Sorry guys, I started just as I was about to sneeze, but I canceled out. I don't know what happened. How's it going, guys? Captain Kuba here. Welcome back to our revisiting God of War 2018 series. I believe we ended last stream when we got the blade, so it's gonna be exciting. Like I said last time, like from this point on, I mean, even from like last stream, like from this point on, my opinion is when God of War 2018 really gets good. Like the story is nothing but uphill from here. But how's it going, guys? I do want to thank like the 3 new members. We got Yogesh Kumar, Q3064, and King. Wait a second. King Rage 69. I don't know. There's like an N in that name, and it's just, and then it ends with an A, and it gives me anxiety. I'm like, is he trying to get me to say something? But welcome everybody. Welcome you guys. Thank you. What did the stream suddenly redirect me? What do you mean redirect you? What do you mean? What do you mean? Talk to me. What are you talking about? Let's see. I still have issues with my right ear from Saturday. I blame you. What do you mean you have? What do you mean you have issues with your right ear? Like, because I mean, it's just a chat. It's not like someone was yelling at you, right? Like, what do you mean? What's going on? Hey, Dean, got my sax and my white monster drink. I'm guessing it's a monster drink, right? Love is love, chat. Almost 2026. Leave Dean alone. What happened with Dean? Also, I'm not wearing socks. Every time I start one of these streams, it's like I'm just born, and I'm like, what's going on here? Like, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Let me get the game started here on my end, and hopefully you can see that I've cleaned up my my setup a little bit more. I think I opted to go with the old ass skateboard plus Leviathan axe instead of the cat poop box. I think this is a step up overall, so congratulate me accordingly, okay? I don't demand attention that much, but in this case, I will take it. You know what I just remember? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. What's up, honey? What did I do wrong?
No, you didn't do anything wrong. You were asking me what happened. What happened? I was like, it's just easier to come in here and tell you.
Okay, what did I do wrong? I mean, what happened? Sorry, what happened?
No. When I was on the stream and I was talking and I was actually typing, and then suddenly the entire stream like minimized, and it took me to the Jormungandr video. And I'm like, what?
YouTube has been doing that recently. When I click on a link, it just sends me to whatever they want.
I didn't click on anything. That's what I'm saying. I was mid-typing.
Yeah.
In my whole thing. I don't know if anyone else was on mobile when that happened or know what I'm talking about.
Hey, is this normal?
What?
The chat being stuck like that?
No, that's the last one.
That's the last one?
Yeah. Here, I'll bump it.
Okay.
Sorry, I gotta bump it, guys, so...
Let me see. Yes, it's working. Okay.
See it.
Yeah. Thank you. I got scared there.
Okay,
Oh, wait. I don't have the thing. Hold on.
No more bumping.
There you go.
Yeah,
that should be it. Okay, honey. Thank you. Un beso. What?
What was you going to say when I came in here? You're like, oh my god, I totally forgot.
Yeah. So when I had done this thing here, I remembered, like, in the background thing here, in the wallpaper anniversary or something of like the 1-year anniversary of God of War 2018, they released the wallpaper.
Yeah.
Like as a background.
Yeah.
And it had harpies flying on it.
Yeah.
I remember that now. Like, it's all coming back to me. I had forgotten that the harpies were there.
Yeah.
Why were they there? Okay, we're not gonna get into that now. Okay, that's not. I don't even know what that is, but you can watch my video on it. I have one. Anyway, un beso. Oh, you don't want to be on screen. Yeah. Okay. Did you want to say anything, honey?
Come to our Metal Gear stream this Sunday at 5 p.m. Central Time. We're gonna our streams are either really fun or just really sad. And our last stream was kind of sad. That means this stream could be real fun.
I think it was by the end I just started to get tired of it. Like,
it didn't have a good beginning. It was the technical issues, and I think it kind of bummed us both out.
We're still having issues with the whole like
yeah, is anyone else having issues with Steam?
Yeah, is anyone else having an issue where like when you go to start a Steam game, it just won't start, or even like when you select, I can show you guys here. I can show you.
I don't know if you should do that.
Why?
Well, you can.
I'm an open kind of guy, okay?
Do you have anything on your
No, I don't have anything here. So here, let's say I want to play Hollow Knight, okay? I click on it, and nothing happens. Like we can wait if you want, but nothing will happen. I click on Steam, nothing happens. Like I don't know why that is. I've deleted Steam already and like reinstalled it, and I'm still having the same issue. So if anyone is having that issue, please let me know.
Can I even show another one? But when you go down here, this is the part this is the part that's weird. When you go down here, it's where it's not even here.
I removed
it's not
it.
Here anymore.
That's when I deleted it.
Well, you didn't put it back.
I don't know how to put
anyway,
that.
No, it goes here once you open it. So before he removed it, Steam would be down here, and when I would open it, Steam would open, and then it would launch the game. Like when I would open it from here, it would automatically like the game that we clicked before.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I gotta start, honey. So love you. Thank you for stopping by. That sounds so wrong. Like goodbye.
Yeah, I've been dismissed.
You've been dismissed.
The babies are very upset.
Well, that's their bad. I gotta make money so they can buy fish. Okay. Okay. I already did. Okay.
Alright.
Good night, honey. I love you. Talk to you later. Nobody screamed at me, but I went to clean my ear on Saturday and I got clogged, and I haven't managed to properly unclog it since. So why are you blaming us? I'm so confused. You're like, thank you. I have all of you, the lot of you to thank for. Like, what did we do? We just like were floating the idea of a hypothetical marriage between you and who was it? P.S. Gunner. What did we do exactly? Didn't do anything. Not experienced this issue on my side today. And it wasn't today. It's been like that for a week, and it started. You know what? I'm gonna blame the stupid RPG game. Okay.
It's not the game.
I downloaded Metaphor Refantasio, and after that, it started doing that. It just it never stopped afterwards.
And Daniel says you're that's because if it wasn't weird, you'd be looking away from the game. It looks, I don't know if you hear me. Can you
No, I can hear you. I can hear you.
No. I don't know if the mic's picking me up properly. Can you just repeat what I said?
What did you say?
Daniel was like, "Oh, by the way, when you go into like the gameplay part, your face cam is mirrored."
Yeah, because if it wasn't, it would be like this.
Transform.
Where? Yeah, transform and then flip horizontal, right?
Yeah.
So I would be looking
away from it.
Into the ether, like nowhere. Like it would look kind of weird, I would think, right? So I kind of just flip it.
So that way he looks like he's looking at the game at least and not into the ether. Transform.
Honey, hold on.
There you go.
There you go. Got it. Okay. Let me get the chat again. Good night, honey. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I got that. Hey, gaming how-tos, how you doing, man? All right, let's keep going. We're fine. We're good to go. Honey. She left the door wide open. I don't know why she does that. You left the door wide open. Can you just kind of crack it, please? Like, this is like something my dad does. Thank you, honey. What?
I was in the bathroom. You called me because you couldn't get up and just...
Well, I'm pretty sure you weren't talking to me back there. Anything you'd like to get off your chest, brother? I can assure you I'm unsurpassed in keeping confidences. Well, you know where to find me.
All right.
And for the record, I'd already guessed you were Greek. Dead giveaway.
I still want to fight all of you for that nonsense. You do know we were joking, right, Blood? You know we were just kidding around. What happens if I go here? I forgot. Nothing. It only happens when Atreus is here. Let's see. My brother, I'm in here rarely today. Let's go. Hey, what's up? 3teen? You changed your name because again, like there's always this thing with the members where like they change their usernames, and I can't really tell who they are anymore. But I know they've been a member for a long time because they have the shield.
What? Hey, you reek of foreign magic. Sweet Nana's nethers. What are those?
Now I was gonna ask. I'm sure you guys did because you guys are part of the channel, so you probably saw my short. But did you guys see the IGN article on Dante's Inferno 2? I've been thinking, like, I was editing the video that came out today while I discovered that article, and I was editing kind of angrily after that because I'm like, bro, this was such a shame. Like, this would have been such a good game. At least it sounds like it. Have you guys read it? Have you had a chance to read the whole article?
That's gotta be a family heirloom.
No. Nor will it ever be.
Son, My brother and me created Mjolnir for the big idiot. I know from quality. And them special. Hey, where's the little turd?
He has fallen ill.
No. What happened? Aesir?
No. The fault is mine. And my responsibility to make it right.
Well, we all gotta take responsibility sometime. Huh? Say, what can I do to help him? I can do things. When I should tag along?
No. Your work here is enough.
All right.
Let me see if I can level up
Where are you
something.
off to in such a hurry?
Just my hot take on this whole section would be perfect if nobody besides Curtis and Athena spoke during it. Well, they were the only ones who spoke. Like, when he was getting the blades, Mimir didn't really talk or anything. Like, it was just Kratos and his thoughts. Canonically speaking, we have to go with that explanation. I still think it's gonna get retconned that Athena was actually there. Like, that's just my opinion on it. Let me see what else I can do. Chest armor. I don't really have anything here. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with what I got. I saw a comment on the channel where a guy was breaking the out of bounds of God of War, and you commented about the who blew the horn. You remember that at all? No. No. Oh wait, yeah, I might have been like, did you? I think I might have asked like, did you check like on the horn just in case or something like that, right? It's one of those things where I didn't expect anything to be there. Same with what happened with the script, that I just looked just like as an afterthought. I'm just gonna look just in case something happens, but it's very, very, very unlikely that we'll get something in the script about the horn, right? But what I was amazed when I read it is that it was completely absent. Like, that's the thing that blew my mind. As in, like, wow, it's just absent. Why would that be the case, you know? It was supposed to be called Dante's Purgatorio. Yeah, because it's the series. I mean, it was gonna be a series, right? The series would have followed, of course, Dante's Alighieri's Divine Comedy, which is divided into 3 parts. The first part is Inferno. The second part is Purgatory, and then the third part is Paradise. So yeah, it would have been called Dante's Purgatory. It's a shame. It's honestly a shame, because if you guys read the article, they talk about how the sequel would still have the God of War elements. Like, the guy even says that the feedback on the combat was that they really liked it. They liked using the scythe, so they didn't want to touch it that much. But they were gonna change the formula a bit to resemble more of Uncharted than God of War in some instances. There was gonna be more emphasis on climbing, for example, because this time around you wouldn't be going down into hell, you would be going up to paradise. But man, it's one of those things where you read what the plot was going to be like, and you kind of fill in the gaps with your mind, and of course that's always going to be better because it's your own imagination and you know what you like. But some things just sound so cool, man. Like that ending of, I'm gonna spoil it for you guys. The ending is that you make it to you open the gates of Eden, right, and you pass through with Beatrice. But it turns out that Beatrice was actually the devil all along, right? And he kicks you, like, completely, like, similar to, I guess, like, the intro of God of War 3. He kicks you from the very top of Purgatory, and you descend all the way down to hell, where it's revealed that there's another fallen angel who has taken the devil's place in hell. Bro, just mind-blowing stuff. Like, that sounds incredibly cool. And I'm angry. I'm angry that Dante's Inferno fell under the control of EA. Like, they're the only ones who published it. So, good job on that. But man, like, I hate EA so much, man, because one of the things I read in the article is that the game was gonna have a co-op and multiplayer component, right? And the guy who wrote the article explains that this is the case because back in the day, developers were trying to prevent people from returning the games to EB Games, right? Or like GameSpot, right? So they would get the game and then sell it back, right? And
Is this
you
the
would
bridge?
always get like tacked on multiplayer games, and I think that's honestly why God of War Ascension also had multiplayer mode. Anyway, I'm gonna read the chat because I've been just ranting about this whole thing, so I'm sorry, man. Dude, he said he was just a sound, nothing else. Make angry noises to ease the pain, Kuba. I mean the whole section between the boat and Kratos killing the heart. Oh, like this whole sequence? I think it would be a little bit unnatural, like it would feel kind of weird. And it's not like the...
cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim. The bridgekeeper who minds admission, he's the one we want. Just follow this bridge.
It's not like it totally changes. Like they're having a conversation, but Kratos is still very somber. He doesn't really ask that many questions to begin with, right? But he feels more quiet than before. And it's not like Mimir is necessarily cracking jokes, you know, like they're just having normal conversations. So I honestly think this is one of the best parts of the Norse saga. It might even be the best part. Oh, there they are. Boink. There we go. Now with the change of ownership, doubt it's ever happening. Yeah, the reveal of the cancel game, plus the third game, because again it gets a little bit into the third game as well, like the plot, what it would have been like. With that reveal, I think it's bittersweet because this is the final nail in the coffin. Like the fact that they're coming out with this just means that they're probably not gonna do anything with it, right? Or it could be because I don't think I have a question to ask, because the Dante's Inferno was made by I believe Visceral Games, right? The people who made Dead Space, right? They are not, and they're not a studio anymore. Right? They don't really work for EA anymore. I don't think they even exist, right? Because if they don't, it could be that the NDA expired, if those things even expired, and that's why they can talk about it. But I want to say that there's some hope. I want to say that it's not completely insane to think about that it could return. And I'm only saying this because I do think that action games are making a comeback these days. I think they're having a resurgence. We've gone from just having nothing but Souls-like to more diverse action games, right? And it's good. It's really good news. So I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping that they can do it. And in a way, I kind of hope for the other Dante Alighieri game, which I forgot the name for. I made a short about it. But they're making a Souls-like that takes place in the same location, right? Hell. I'm hoping that game does well. So maybe EA is like, oh wow, people like the setting. Hey, we have this IP that has the same setting. Why don't we just do a sequel to it? Would it be any good? I have no idea, because Visceral is the people who made the game work. It's like if another studio were to make God of War, like it just wouldn't be the same, you know? Hey, look, the script leaking is crazy, man. It really is, man. It really is. That has been the only thing that has kind of diverted my attention from the original story of the sequel for God of War 2018, is the thing that has just flashbanged me. Hey, Jay Croak, welcome to the Spartans, man. I appreciate it, man. You guys are awesome, man. Thank you so much. Oh, wow. Kuba is adorable. How so, man? How am I adorable? Wanna give me a little kiss? Wanna give me a little kiss, Flasher? Question is, how adorable am I? Wait, you see that interview with the creator of GTA saying he's working with Santa Monica on a new game? No, I have not. What? Can you give me the article name? Like, we can check it out if you guys want. I did hear that I did hear that Rockstar at one point was making an open world fantasy game. I haven't read the full thing. I don't know how in depth it goes. But they were making an open world game that had fantasy elements in it. And I have my gripes with like modern Rockstar, how they do their game design. But they still make really good games. Okay, the games are still really good and like very polished. I would have loved to see that. I would have loved it if they went back and made that. I think it had a lot of potential. I don't know anything about it, but I think it could have worked really well, you know. Bro gives him a compliment. He was like, how am I deserving of this compliment? Exactly, man. Exactly. Hey, Steve is member for 69 months. Bow, chicka, bow. Wink, wink. Happy to be here as always. I didn't even read the comments, but welcome to Captain Kuba channel, where everybody has dirty minded. Enough to get an early copy of the next game by Santa Monica. How so? I honestly don't know if I'm gonna get an early copy next time. I think even though like I'm honest like about my opinion on Ragnarok, I think I kind of didn't handle my reaction to it, I guess, professionally. And I'm going to talk about this in a video eventually. Like that whole thing, how I ended this video I uploaded today. I ended it with a tease on something that in the video I said, we've come at the question of these mysteries with a faulty assumption that if we follow it to its logical conclusion, leaves us very unsatisfied. But the moment you take away that assumption, everything or a lot of things just become a lot more doable. And I want to get into that because I think that faulty assumption is one of the things that has prevented me from, in a way, liking Ragnarok. Because again, if you go at it with this assumption, I don't want to say what it is. If you go at it with this assumption, it really does leave you feeling like, well, what the hell was all of this for? And that's all I'm going to say. That God of War assumption. Exactly. That's all I'm going to say because it's something so simple that once you like see it, you can't really, you're going to be thinking like, how did we not think about this before? It's obvious what the plan is. Like, it's just... But all of us, I have not seen anyone talk about this, all of us have this faulty assumption. And someone would probably be able to guess it. Someone will probably guess it, but I don't want to say it here, because the moment I thought about it, like, oh my god, I think this is what Santa Monica is going to do. I think this is what they're going to do. Anyway. If you're interested in Cyberpunk, a channel called Cyberpunk HQ has quite a few bits of interviews with Mike Pondsmith, creator of Cyberpunk, way back in the 80s. Honestly, the man is a genius. Also, like, the director from, like, he has an interview from the 80s, you say? Bro, might as well tell it in the video now. I want to so bad. I want to so bad. And Kona, you gotta go to sleep. You gotta go to sleep. What are you doing? You need to get some sleep. Bro butchered his chances to meet Corey. I don't know. Look, I've said this before. I take the quote Creed said in The Office, like it rings true, like, for me. And I've said this multiple times, but the quote is that you make more money as a cult leader, but you have more fun as a cult member. And it's such a funny line. But it's so true for so many of the things, because I think there's a lot of politeness in social media when it comes to like talking about video games, and I think that stems from a lot of creators just wanting to stay on the good side. They're afraid of just angering like the directors, or I'm not talking about just God of War, everybody, right? Everybody's super polite and everything they do is always amazing, right? And yeah, you probably get more chances. You get invited more to places. Oh, I forgot to turn this thing on. I don't know if you guys can see it. Hold on. Can you guys see that? I don't know if you'll be able to see it. Whatever. They stay on their good side and you'll be able to make more money, right? But if you're just being a fan, I think you just have more fun. Because you get to roast certain things. Like, I remember during the Greek games, I would roast certain things about those games. Because I didn't have this fear. I was like, oh, what is Santa Monica going to think about me, right? I was just being a fan, and it's honestly way more fun, you know? Oh, hey, Morse, welcome to the Spartan Soldiers, man. Man, you guys are awesome, man. I'm getting so many members, bro. Thank you so much, man. Oh, honey, I'm fixing the tea. Oh, I forgot, yeah. My bad, my bad. So what I'm saying is, look, would I like to go to Santa Monica? Oh, hell yeah. I don't know how I'll do with all the... Anyway, there's a lot of, like, issues that might arise from that in the US now, but I'm not gonna get into that. But I would love to go to Santa Monica, obviously, you know, just I've always seen like that lobby like being such a cool, like they have so many memorabilia. I don't think I'll be able to go past that, but I've always wanted to go. It looks amazing, right? But at the end of the day, like, I'm a God of War fan first, and a content creator second. I know that sounds very unintuitive to hear, but I think it's true. I think I have to remain that. Otherwise, I'm not gonna have fun, and you guys are not gonna have fun. Like, that's how I see it these days. Oh shit, another member, bro. Sonny, what's up, man? Wow, what is going on, man? Am I looking extra pretty today or something? Like, what's going on here? What's going on here? Oh shit, Clippy became a member? What do you mean Clippy? Clippy? Oh shit, the profile picture. What? I still think it's a type of oh shit, I just realized Morse is the guy who leaked the whole God of War script thing. So give him I mean, I think he's the one who data mined it, right Morse? Like, you're the one who like went into files and realized that it was a legit thing, right? So hey guys, give him your thanks here in the chat, okay? Because he's the one who kind of broke the story. So he's a lot to thank for all of this discussions we're having today. And by the way, thank you for the support of that video, everybody. Like, the video is doing really well, so I really appreciate it. I still think it's a typo when Mimir says the light feels faster than Alfheim, and Alfheim feels slower than Midgard. How so? Why do you say that?
When we killed the Reavers near my home, they came here. How did they return so quickly?
Time doesn't move the same between all realms, especially where the spirit world is concerned.
Like the light of Alfheim.
The opposite, in fact. The Lake of Souls feels faster than Alfheim time, but Hell is much slower than Midgard. Sorry, I'm sure that's confusing.
If we will be back to my son all the sooner, that is good.
Hell is slower. Hey Hassan, member for 1 month. What's up, bro? Thank you so much, man. Just like Sesti, I got seasonal job now. Day 2 today. Much love, Kuba chat. Oh, thanks. I mean, not thanks, but hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. I didn't know Sesti had a seasonal job though. I've seen a couple of videos of Sesti where he's wearing a suit, and I always wonder what his job was. And like, he seems like he works at an airport or something. Like, I've never asked him, but I've seen a couple of his videos where he's wearing a suit and he's at work, I'm pretty sure. Can't imagine Cuba as someone like asking every employee there who blew the horn. I don't think so. I know this is like a well-kept secret. I don't think Corey would tell me, so I wouldn't even bother asking that stuff. I'm honestly, like, these days I'm way more interested in the stuff that has been cut from the games, and not just, and people tend to think that it's just like my fascination with the original sequel to 2018, right? Hey, bro, this fascination goes back to the Greek games, okay? From the Greek games, I really want to know, like, what the deal was with the Spartan level from God of War 2. Why was it cut? Because Bruno Velasquez seems to hint that it was going to be the original intro level of the game. But then again, that doesn't make sense, because how would you have the Colossus there? The Colossus is not in Sparta, it's in Rhodes. So was there going to be a different boss fight in the Sparta level? There's something that just didn't make a lot of sense, you know. And of course I want to ask him about the whole Deimos thing with God of War 3. I would love to know, like, what the original plot was, because it is teased in God of War 2. The two mortals, one of them fighting on the side of the gods and the other on the side of the Titans. And I wanted to know. I want to know what the deal was with that. That's the kind of thing that really fascinates me these days, you know. I think one of the coolest information about the script is the fact that Kratos lives in Idun's forest. Yeah, I could have sworn... Doesn't that say that here somewhere? I could have sworn I knew that for some reason. Midgard. Yeah, it just says Wildwoods. You're right, yeah. I don't know why when I saw it in the Reddit, I'm like, yeah, that doesn't strike me as being news. I wonder if, like, Dave might have said it in an interview or something. And, yeah, I wonder if they have said in an interview and I subconsciously just picked it up or something, because that part didn't really surprise me that much. But that is interesting, because you do find, like, a Needham's apple nearby, I'm pretty sure, right? But then again, you find it all over the place, right? So that's not proof of anything, right? But it is an interesting little detail. I guess I should have mentioned that in the video as well. In the original one, that is. Okay, guys, we start the GoFundMe to send Kuba to California so he can visit the studio. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Okay, let's see. What do you think about the early draft of Kratos dying and coming back to an adult Atreus? I think, look, it got deleted for a reason, okay? Like, it got scrapped for a reason. But I think it sounds cool because I love the whole topic of time dilation. I find it to be really interesting, both in science fiction and science. Like, it's such a cool, I guess, plot device to get some really cool drama involved, you know? Even in the little bit that's available in God of War Ragnarok, it's kind of cool. It's very minor how they do it. They use it kind of to deepen that divide between Kratos and Atreus, because it makes us more suspicious. Like, I've been gone for a few hours, you've been gone for 3 days, right? Like, that whole thing. And I just thought that thing was gonna have a bigger role in the plot of in the events of the Norse game, right? I didn't think it was gonna be that minor, right? But even that minor thing is still kind of cool, if I'm being honest, you know. I should really level up. I feel like I have a lot of XP points that I haven't been using.
Valhalla. Is it within hell?
Oh, no. Valhalla is part of Asgard. Only the worthy dead go there, the warriors who die in glorious combat. Hell is for those who die in dishonor.
Criminals.
Aye.
It's funny that you mentioned the whole Valhalla thing now. Wait, who mentioned that? Oh, no, you mentioned something about, wait, did I get a new member? Oh, no, I thought I did for a sec. What's up, Diego? How you doing, man? Someone mentioned about Kratos dying, right? And I think if they were gonna go with that plot of Kratos dying, he was most likely going to die at the hands of Thor or something, right? Like originally was. And that would have meant he died in combat, which would have sent him to Valhalla, not hell, right? Unless they did something different in the plot, right? So yeah, I wonder what the original thing was gonna be. You know, like was it gonna be Kratos fighting within Asgard or something? Hello, Cubert. What's up, Evil Blood? How you doing, man? My previous comment clarifies what I said. Let me see what you said. Let me see. No, Mike Pondersmith invented Cyberpunk board game back in the 80s. CD Projekt keeps him very involved, even with a sequel that's in the works. The interview happened recently. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know much about Cyberpunk, man.
Those dead of disease, mishap, age.
It is dishonorable to grow old.
Well, never too late.
I was telling Conan that the game that I really I feel like playing recently, like I've played it before, but I'm developing this crave for it. Like I just want to play it again. It's Shadow of the Colossus. I want to play it on a harder difficulty because I think I only played it in normal. I want to try it because I remember having so much fun with that game. According to Mimir, gods find their own way to Valhalla without needing the Valkyries. That's right. But I don't know if that would have applied to Kratos, because Kratos is from another land, you know? I don't know if that's something that only Norse gods can take advantage of.
One less obstacle for the living to reach the inner sanctum of Helheim.
Oh my god! You might be onto something. Huh. Who said that? Morse. You might be onto something, because, yeah, when Magni dies, Mimir finds it odd that he has not been resuscitated, like he hasn't gone back to Valhalla, and that's where he says that the gods don't need the Valkyries to go to Valhalla. They find their own way, and I wonder if the reason why he's not going back to Valhalla is because Odin already knows that he's going to kill Kratos or something, so he doesn't want him to go to Valhalla. So he closes the means by which gods can find their way to Valhalla. I wonder if that's what's happening. I don't think I might have mentioned that in the video. It's been such a long time. But thinking about it now, like putting 2 and 2 together, I'm like, I wonder if that's what he was doing. And that's why Magni didn't come back to life. Because, yeah, it would have been good to have Magni back to life. But Odin also wouldn't want Kratos, the destroyer of pantheons. I think I did say this in the video. This sounds familiar. He didn't want Kratos to go into Valhalla, and that's why he shut it down or something. So Kratos would have no way to go but to hell or something, the other afterlife. That would have been interesting. Maybe because he already crossed the bridge of the damned is why he went he would have went to hell. Like he went to I guess part of him was already there, I guess. Fun fact, without getting all this silver lizards, you would need New Game Plus the game 4 times in order to be able to climb the main temple. I remember seeing a game trailer
That totem contains a powerful
game trailer video about like the mysteries of Shadow of the Colossus, and that was one of them. If you could climb the main temple, I don't think I ever did. Is there anything at the top?
You can do that, right?
But he didn't know about Kratos yet. That you know of. That you know of. Well, if they can recognize gods just from the smell, gods in all lands have the same essence. That's a good point. That's a good point. So you're saying that like the same rules that applied to Magni would have applied to Kratos. Damn, I got fucking hit. That is a really good point, yeah. Hey, what's up? Hey, you can say it. Good. I'm not reading the chat now because I'm doing the boss. So go ahead. I can do the boss and listen to you. Go ahead.
So Queen said that, like, wait, Destiny say he worked at
You might have to get closer, honey, because the game is kind of loud, so... Yeah. Oh, okay. Garden of Eden? What? What's my PlayStation 3 background?
Yeah, you recently changed it. What is it now?
Yeah.
It's a garden
Is it?
from the Shadow of Colossus.
I don't know if that's... that might have been like another part of the game. I don't know.
I've never seen that.
You've never played Shadow of the Colossus, honey. Like, what do you know?
What do you know?
Yeah.
What do you know?
Yeah. She wants attention. Ah. Okay, that's fine. The last one, right? Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't like the cat necklace. Ymir explains that to Atreus that Odin is a collector of prophecies because he wants to style himself as omniscient. That's how Baldur knew they were going to Jotunheim. Exactly, and even like when in the Lore and Legends book, when Kratos arrives, there's a winter that lasts for 2 years. I think obviously Odin knows a lot more than he lets on. Like that's just part of his person. Okay, it's weird because we're talking about now like the original Odin at least, right? I think the current one also knows about it, you know. He knows about all these things. And I could have sworn, yeah, I could have sworn in the Lost Pages podcast that there's a story where I think it's when Tyr takes Odin to Jotunheim, and Odin sees the mural of the of a kid crying while holding an ashen warrior or something like that. It's like I think he knows. I think he knows already. Yeah. You wanna sleep now, honey? Good night, honey. I love you. Oh, just chat? Not me? Good night, honey. Oh, he disappeared. The only god who allegedly wouldn't go to Valhalla is Odin, and even that is suspicious because it was Odin who said it. He says that, I'm guessing he says that in Ragnarok, right? That's can only be the only place where he says it, right? The thing about Odin coming back is the whole like soul sparks thing, because that is said by Mimir. Mimir is the one who explains that to you. The whole like how the soul parts work, you know.
Now the heart, brother. You'll have to get your hands dirty.
Yeah, Morris, I'm gonna have to read the Lore and Legends book again. It just feels like it has been ages, man. And even when you mentioned the whole Valhalla thing, I'm pretty sure I've talked about that whole thing of Odin blocking the means by which Magni made it in, so Kratos wouldn't make it in. That sounds very familiar, as in I've talked about that before. But it's been such a long time that I've just forgotten all these things, man. This scene is peak indeed, 9 strike. I agree, man. Like the design that we got in Ragnarok, but he's not the Odin we got hyped in 2018. You know what's really funny? You guys might not know this, but in the art book, in the God of War Ragnarok art book, there's a depiction of Odin that has a mustache. Let me see if I can find it for you guys. Oh yeah.
I need
Oh, I have to be included as well.
Well, you don't have to.
Better not to linger here, though, eh?
Okay.
See if it's good to be able to
Okay, so you want to do it when you wake up?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Am I right, American friends?
My father.
Your father was Zeus?
Honey, there's a cutscene play. I don't know if you know that. Good night, honey.
What is that place?
Let me see if I find it. Hold on.
Never go there. Understand?
How is he here? That is not possible.
It's just an illusion.
Hold on.
Hell's
We'll stop it here for a bit. Here we can. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. I don't know if like a lot of you guys have gotten the art book because it was kind of expensive when it came out. But here it is. Here's Odin with a mustache. Like he looks a lot more gruffer looking. And I'm gonna lie. I really like this design. This looks kind of cool. Like more of like the warrior. He doesn't look as timid and stuff. I kind of dig this design, but there's more. Oh, I love this picture. This concept art of Thor versus Kratos looks so good, so gritty, so dark. I love it. Let me see if I find more of the Odin ones. Hold on. I don't even know. Oh, it's the bathhouse thing. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be doing this because thankfully you guys are getting this whole thing for free now. Bro, where is the Odin thing? There's more Odin stuff here. Oh man. I know there's more pictures of Odin. I know this. We'll never find it. Hold on a second, guys. Let me get the chat on my phone as well, just in case. Here's some Thor ones. I've always thought this was really cool. Like this one specifically. You guys know me. I like crazy like character design. He's wearing a giant's face as a cape. That is cool, man. that is just simply cool. Like, I don't care what you guys tell me. I love the design we got. Thor is one of the best, like, it has one of the best designs in the series. I agree, but, bro, the face of a dead giant as a cape, I love that shit. I love it, man. Let's see. Let me see if I find the other one. If I don't find it soon, I'll just stop. I think it's nearby. Here we go. Here we go. This one's kind of cool, too. Like, here's you can see more like he's hiding who he truly is, you know? But he seems serious. He seems more serious, right? I kind of dig that. Oh, here it is. It's the next one, actually. There he is. It's a weird hand gesture he's doing there. Kind of sounded like Athena with that echo. Anyway, we're not gonna go down this this rabbit hole. It's too late for this kind of stuff, you know. Bro, Kuba, the Dante's Inferno 2 details are so fucking cool. Damn shame we aren't gonna get it. It's if we get them, it's not gonna be exactly how it was going to be. It's gonna be a drastically different story, and that's kind of what hurts, because it would be made at a different time, you know. I like Visceral. Visceral was one of those studios that was like up and coming, but it was doing a really good job overall. Because even Dead Space is my favorite horror series. I don't like the horror genre that much, but Dead Space is my favorite one easily. The concept art look far better than the design in the game. It feels darker. Well, I mean, there's the final design is also there. The final design is also there, and he doesn't look, and he also looks dark, like tonally dark as well. I can't find it anymore. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere, but okay, my bad, you guys. I thought it was on the next page, but it wasn't. That's kind of like the drawback of just having an image. With an image, you once again get to fill in the gaps with your mind. You know what you want to see in it. You know. I don't mind the final design. I think it looks good too. This weird thing. Poor guy. Okay, let's keep going. We're dilly-dallying too much.
Gust of hell's wind to open it.
How does this work again? Oh, okay, I forgot. I remember now.
Psst. Yeah. Shh. I ain't supposed to be here. It's cold. Real quick, give me your blades.
Why?
Yeah, I said I'd help you, and I aim to. Come on. My equipment's in Midgard. Be right back.
Yeah. You don't suppose he nicked those, do you?
Now they're ready for the winds of hell. Just target this magical glowy thing here with your blades and throw.
I love that line. You don't suppose he nicked those, do you? There we go. Okay. I kind of like these puzzles, not gonna lie.
I sometimes wonder if there was once some sort of accident in his brain.
We have been away too long.
The Asgard and Norse gods in Ragnarok feel too contemporary. Oh, the Asgard? And sounding like modern Americans doesn't help. I think, yeah, I mean, look, I can't really argue too much with the whole, like, choice of dialogue. And I know it mostly happens with the kids. The kids are the one that really bring down the immersion for me, because I'm like, bro, who are these TikTokers? Like, why are they in the God of War universe, right? Like, that's the feeling I come out of, right? But because, bro, I swear to God, I don't know, I haven't been able to find this clip anymore, but I'm pretty sure I found it in my first playthrough of Ragnarok. When Atreus goes to Helheim with Thrud, she's holding a door, and if you just let her hold that door for a long time, at one point she says, "Gotta give it more mustard." Mustard? Are you serious now? How about you guys say, "Pass the Coca-Cola"? Like, what are we doing here, people? You know, it's one of those things that's like, you can still make them sound like kids, just make them sound like ancient Nordic kids, you know? Like, why do they have to sound like us? That really bothered me. That honestly bothered me most, and more than a lot of the things that people think that bother me more, like the horn and all that. That really bothered me. And the whole X thing. I'll patch up things with my ex. You're gonna slide into her DMs as well? Like, come on, you guys. Come on.
Gotta give it more mustard.
Gotta give it more mustard.
Mustard?
Mustard, yeah.
Are you sure it's not mustard? Gotta
Oh,
give it
like
more mustard.
You know, I don't know.
Gotta keep-
Yeah, you're right. Mustard is also like pushing, like strength, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You know what? I'm sorry.
You know what?
I apologize on behalf of Thrud. I don't know if she said mustard.
Because mustard makes no sense, but mustard does.
I apologize because she might have said mustard. Like
I'll look it up. I'll look it up for you.
It's gonna be hard to find. It's because I think it might have been my ADHD ass brain just like, she said mustard. She totally said mustard, okay? And then ketchup. So I'm sorry. Like I might have been completely wrong about this, and I have been besmirching her name this whole time, okay? Because that is one stupid line, okay? Now you have to check it out. I don't know where it happens. I know it's in hell somewhere. I don't think it's only Sweet Baby Inc. The writers chose to do it that way. Yeah, the writers chose to do it that way because they're kids. They're a different generation of gods, and that's like in our world, kids sound different from their parents. The language just evolves, right? Like it makes sense, but it's so immersion breaking, man. But now I'm wondering if she really said mustard. Wait, what scene are you talking about? So there's a scene in hell where Thrud holds the door open for Atreus because she's a lot stronger, because she's the daughter of Thor. And like you're supposed to go up to her and press X to like help her open the door, I think. Right? But if you don't do that, I think she says, gotta give it more mustard. But my wife brought up a point that she could just be saying mustard as in like, gotta give it more oomph, more strength, you know? Hey Nicholas, how you doing, man? To be fair, there are more examples of this millennial slash Marvel writing thing. Well, what was it? Someone called him TikTok McGee. Skjolger.
Sorry, brother. I'm still stuck in what
I just checked. It's mustard. Don't apologize. Where? Where can I see this? I need to see this now. Honey, someone found it. It's Morse. Morse knows what he's talking about, okay? Hey, he's the guy who leaked the God of War. Do you have the script? Is that how you know? Do you have the Ragnarok script as well? Just check. It's mustard. I knew I wasn't tripping. I knew I wasn't fucking tripping, you know? But let me know how you found it. Why the hell would Thrud say mustard, lol? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, man. How about the Arby sauce, okay? How about the 2-in-1 McDonald's combo, you know? Like,
Zeus was
the sky's the limit, my friends, you know?
We should focus on getting out of hell.
Or when Thrud says Midgardian boys are so weird after talking to Skjolder. Midgardian boys are so weird. Look, that's why I can't wait to see the next. I honestly can't. I'm excited for the Atreus game because I look. Santa Monica is still one of, if not my favorite studio. Okay, because I think I've realized they do listen to their fans. Okay, I'm sure of that. Okay, and even though the majority did not complain about this, I think they know. I think they know. You know. Jay Crook says, "Good God, it's real. I hate her dialogue so much." I sent the link to the video. Oh, I don't have links available here. I'm sorry, dude. I wonder if I could have links available for members only. Like that could be like a nice little reward as well for members, because that's. I just don't know if I can like tweak it like that. You know. I can. Honey, I thought you were going to sleep. She's like, I thought I was going to sleep too, but then I heard the mustard thing. Yeah, well, that's honestly, you've given me the idea of like at least allowing members to send links, because the whole issue with the links is that anybody can come in and just send link to something very questionable, you know? And I think members would not be as inclined to do that, because if you do send me to a spicy website, I'm still gonna block you even though you're a member, you know?
One thing is top check. Two, Jesus Salami's doing
I told him.
a purgatory video, like live. He's live right now.
Oh, I saw him, yeah. I couldn't, I'm doing my own, but he's like one of my YouTube buddies, right?
Yeah.
And I commented in one of his videos, like, bro, wake up! They just released all the Dante, because I think he likes Dante's Inferno even more than me.
He's live streaming right now, like talking about it.
Yeah,
Like he's
yeah.
posting the article.
That's really cool, yeah. You're never gonna get any sleep. Okay, oh wait, someone said, just find the video, Through Atreus opening door versus Kratos opening door, God of War. Okay, I got it. Hold on. You don't have to do it now, honey. We'll do it that next time, okay? Don't worry. Let me see if I find it. Hold on. I'm glad you guys checked, because for a second I didn't know if she actually said mustard. Hold on. Let me see. Yes. Okay. Morris, how the hell do you know this, man? How were you able to find this? Let's see. Desktop. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. It's time for the mustard line.
Let me get that for you. Okay, this thing is really fighting me. See anything in there? Not to rush you, but see anything? Anything at all? We've had luck breaking open paths by dropping something heavy. Anything in there?
Get off up there. She didn't say it.
Nice. Whatever you shot crashed through the floor again. Let's head back and check it out.
I'm guessing it's this one. Hold on, you guys. Skip to 1 minute. Oh, okay, it's happening now. My bad. She does say mustard. What the hell?
This one's stuck too, but I feel it weakening. I just need to give it a little more mustard.
I just need to give it a little more mustard. What does that even mean? I honestly don't know what that means. Have you ever heard that saying before, honey? Gotta give it more mustard? Have you ever heard that saying? I don't even get what that means.
This could be multiple things, to be honest.
Okay. We got the English specialist here,
This
okay?
could be multiple things, to be honest. It could be that it was originally supposed to be mustard, and the voice actress
Misunderstood?
read mustard the first time. Like, no, we'll keep it in, because it's like a kid thing where they don't like fully understand the context, and they think that like this word is this. You know how like you've done that before.
Yeah.
Where it's like you use a word like that sounds very similar.
Yeah, stick his ugliest with the rear or something like that. Like I always mess up that.
So it was the quote was, it rears its ugly head, and he said it shoves its ugly head up its rear.
Yeah, like I completely butchered that line, but I wonder that honestly, it's an interesting theory.
Because if it was mustard, it makes perfect sense. Got to give it more mustard. Like that's a perfect sentence. It
Guys,
makes sense.
we keep discovering the original story here, okay? We've just discovered that most likely the voice actress misunderstood the line, and she thought it said gotta give it mustard. And then they like, that's hilarious, we'll keep that in. But then you get people like me who's like, what the fuck is this? What, does mustard exist in the God of War universe? What about ketchup? Like, what? Where does it end, you know?
From the mustard seed.
Sure. But did they I don't think they had mustard back then.
I'm pretty sure they did. Was it in Norse times? Probably not. Isn't that like a spice? Isn't that like a more southern spice?
Yeah, mustard seed. I guess. Yeah, but again, I think you're right. I think like she might have like said it as a joke and they kept it in.
It also happens after you don't open the door for a long time. It's not like she says it.
Yeah, like gotta give it more mustard. Like just that. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. I never thought about it that way.
You're welcome.
Look at that. The true proprietor of the channel. Can you close the door, kinda, honey?
Oh God.
How the fuck would she misunderstand that they had a physical script with the lines? I think maybe not misunderstand it. It's possible that she might have said it as a joke, and the people directing the scene just thought it was really funny and kept it in. Yeah.
Mustard bite.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I had even forgotten that word, you know, to be honest, because you're right. We don't really use it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, honey. Good night. Okay. Good night, honey. Good night, honey. Addendum 478 of how my life sucks and the mood for bananas smoothie blender broken. What? You okay, blood? Just eat the banana, man. Just you don't. It doesn't have to be like in smoothie form. You still get all the nutrients, man. Just eat the banana. Just go gluck 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 and just. Shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. My bad, man. That was a joke. That explanation makes no sense. Mustard blew the horn. Mustard wasn't a thing in the Norse time. I didn't think it was. Mustard is mentioned even in the Bible, LOL. The mustard seed.
The audio's echoing.
Oh yeah, because I have the. I was doing the thing. I got. Don't worry. Yeah. Thank you, honey.
I gotta go to sleep now.
Just
I
go.
will work in 5 hours.
Just go. Don't close all the way. Need to go pee. That's part of the reason why games not being a trilogy isn't the only issue. It could have been done better in 2 games if the tone was right. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't want to keep talking about that because you guys all know my opinion on that. I think I'm not gonna take credit for it, but I was one of the first people, like, from the very start when everybody was praising it. I said it. I'm like, there's things here just feel very odd for a God of War game. And I can't necessarily blame Ragnarok all the way because I think we positively reinforced it with 2018. Compared to the previous God of War games, 2018 has some comedy. Like even a couple of minutes ago, I laughed at Mimir's line of like, "You don't think he nicked those, do you?" But I don't know. I just feel like the comedy in 2018 just flows more organically. Like it just kind of happens. It's not like they're telling jokes necessarily, as in like the situation themselves. The situation itself is funny. Like it's not that they're trying to go out of their way to tell jokes. And it kind of feels like that in Ragnarok sometimes. You know, like that's the difference. And I think Santa Monica could have misunderstood our like us liking those scenes in 2018 was like, oh, they like funny. They like funny. And funny in the 2020s just mean kind of quippy Marvel type of dialogue, you know. I think that might have been what happened. So I don't necessarily blame them. It's just I think we might be all to fault here a little bit, you know. Bro, let your wife sleep. Hey, she's the one who found the whole mustard thing really interesting, okay? That's all. I love my wife, but and this is one of her good qualities, if you've been honest. Like, she just goes on little side quests, okay? Like she gets distracted, and it's well-meaning because she wants to help with the channel. Because I suggested the idea, oh, what if we give members the ability to send in links? I think they would like that a lot. He's like, I'm on it, Tico. I'm like, we don't have to do this now, honey. It's not a do or die thing. It can just wait a couple of days, you know, it's okay. I only do members only stream once a week, you know. Stop talking about Ragnarok. You said no shitting on it. I did, man. All right, I gotta do push-ups or something. I gotta atone for my sins here, okay? Oh man, I haven't done push-ups in a while. I'm about to embarrass myself. I'll do 10 push-ups because I don't want to have a heart attack on stream, okay? Here we go. I think my shorts were in my crack. Oh my god, you guys might have seen that. My bad, you guys. Here we go. You guys see it. No more Ragnarok shit talking. How many is that? I don't know how many that was, but my heart's telling me to stop, so not my metaphorical heart, my literal heart's like, you can't be doing this, you're 30. Anyway, let's see. 0 counts as 0. I don't know how many that is, you know. I can't enable links for certain streams. It seems like either the links are on entirely or all blocked. Yeah, but what I can do is I have to remember to turn them off or something when I'm not doing members only. Woo! Hey, bro, it's Dub Maxi, man. He's back. How you been, bro? It's been a while, man. This is Mike. Hold on. I'm out of breath now. Hold on, Mike. You came in at the wrong time. Okay, hold on. Mike's an OG, man. Mike has been here, I want to say, since the very beginning of the channel, man. So, he's the guy... I think he's the guy who popularized the Fjorgen theory, to be honest with you. Like, I've seen him, like, debate people on Reddit. Like, he really, like, is the one who, like, popularized it. Because even I just didn't talk about that, so... Mike's a big dude here. How you doing, man? I'm out of breath, man. I'm out of breath. Okay. Ono papo, tas... Wait, what? ¿Estás bateando cana? Bro, I'm kind of like, my Cuban Spanish is a little bit outdated. I'm not sure what you said there. You might have said something about me having white hair, like cana? Like, what do you mean by that? But wait, bateando? Batting? Bro, what is wrong with me? I've forgotten my Cuban Spanish. I think that language has evolved. You do have the one from Miami, I'm pretty sure. That I'm sure it's like an offshoot. Like, it's kind of different from the one from Cuba, so... I've never actually been to Miami. Are you from Miami? Am I just assuming you're from Miami? I'm pretty sure you're from Miami. I'm sorry if I assume that, okay? What is the Fjorgen theory? It's not a theory so much as like a lore observation that Thor probably killed Fjorgen in childbirth. And it honestly explains a lot, you know, of Odin, because Mimir, I think it's in 2018. It's definitely 2018, where he says that Odin was not the same after Fjorgen passed, right? And then you see the relationship between Thor and Odin in Ragnarok, and it's very strained. And it's almost as if Odin still is angry at Thor for killing the love of his life, you know? So it was just an interesting observation, because the game never actually says it, but how it's mentioned in the... I forget if it was like a lore page or something, like a tablet. It said that Fjorgen's ashes are born to where the thunder may never strike her again. Something like that. Something along those lines. And again, like the fact that it says thunder may never strike her again implies that it was Thor. And it's just a cool little detail. But again, like, people have pointed out that it doesn't necessarily mean that it was in childbirth. I wonder if it was more like a drunken rage or something that made Thor kill his own mother. And that way he would have somewhat a similar origin story to Kratos, which is kind of what they're trying to do in Ragnarok, you know? I wonder if that's it. I am, bro. Miami born and bred. That's what I thought. Most American Cubans that I know, like, live in Miami. So I just kind of assumed that you were from that, but yeah. That's mentioned in Lore and Legends. Atreus asked that too because of the rights of Fjorgen lore mark. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to read Lore and Legends again, because I've forgotten a lot of it. And the thing that...
From what I heard, the Pantheon had it coming.
The thing that really... How do I say it? The thing I find really interesting... Here, we'll talk about it after this.
You hate gods, but you really can't stay away from them, can you?
You must say nothing to the boy. He must never know.
Bollocks, brother. Respectfully, bollocks. He has to know. He'll never be whole without the truth. Look, I get it. You hate the gods. All gods. It's no accident that includes yourself. And it includes your boy. Can you see that? He feels that. He can't help what he is. He can't begin to help it because you haven't even told him. It's all connected, man.
You will tell him nothing.
Very well.
The thing that fascinates me, what I was saying is, like, the thing that fascinates me about Ragnarok is that people tend to think that the big mystery was the mask and the rift. And it is. I'm not gonna say it's not. But there's something with the Light of Alfheim that Santa Monica's teasing. And I'm not entirely sure where they're gonna go with that, okay? Because I know for a fact that in Lore and Legends, and yeah, in the book Lore and Legends, at one point Atreus says, I don't know what's going on. I keep dreaming about the light. I don't know why. Like, there's something there. Like, he says something along those lines, right? And then in Ragnarok, when you go to Alfheim, Kratos does like a double take. Like they're about to leave Alfheim and he turns back and he looks, and there's like a mystery music playing in the background, as in like the game wants you to pay attention to this part. And it happens again when they're leaving Alfheim. He looks back again, which it's the game reinforcing is like there's something there. There's something there. And I know that part of Faye's soul is within the light. And I wonder if that's what it has to do.
Then we can take it to Freya.
There's an idea, brother.
The axe? Yeah, there we go. I mean the blades. There we go. Keep a very off topic. Have you played Hades 2? Banger of a game. The new one, right? I played the original one, but I haven't gotten around to playing the second one. Is it? I mean, you said that it was good, so how good is it? Let me see. Chest armor. Man, when am I gonna unlock the next one? I'm just gonna keep going. God of War Wiki also has interesting stuff, especially under trivia. Yeah, there's a... Sorry, I'm gassy now because I did some push-ups. So I apologize. There's definitely some stuff in the God of War Wiki that I'm not so sure of. Like, especially when it comes to the Greek stuff. There's a lot of things that... I actually ended up taking it out of my my 2 Kratos Paradox video. Because I was starting to like assume too many things from that. I'm like, okay, this theory is becoming a little bit too unstable because I'm making a lot of assumptions here. But it talks about how Gaia was the first being born from the island of creation, for example. And I think this is all lore that is found within the old website, the old God of War website. You guys know that I would love like a... I mean, Doom hasn't even done it yet, but Hugo Martin said that he was working on a... Hugo Martin said that he was working on a Doom Bible that was gonna like go over all of the lore, like explain the timeline well and all that. I don't think he's ever released it. I think it would be awesome if Santa Monica could do something like that. But I recently was watching a podcast with Corey where he said that they specifically have this rule that they do not specify like times. They do not say that, oh, it happened here and here. There are some instances where it does, right? But it doesn't tell you exactly. It's kind of vague, so they can go back and, in a way, kind of retcon it. Like, they have more... It becomes more flexible, like, what they can do, when they can tell certain stories, right? So, yeah. There's that. I wish we could have, like, a full timeline and, like, explain all that stuff. But maybe that kind of robs it away from the magic, you know? Also, what do you think the evil voice Atreus heard in Alfheim before he heard Faye? It had to be the Dark Elves or the Light Elves. I don't think it could have been anything else. But I wonder if it's related to the other, like, to the whole, like, Light of Alfheim mystery I just mentioned, you know. I also had the theory about Thor ascending to the higher plane due to the death of Thor and Athena being the same versus the other gods. Then Matt Sophos shit on it after a fan asked on Twitter. Oh, he did? Well, I remember I made a similar theory. I think...
Well, this isn't right.
I don't know if I mentioned what you did, Mike, but I know I pointed out, like, the whole particles, how it was very similar. Which, looking back, I don't know, it's kind of silly. But I think that theory kind of stemmed from a place that I just wanted to see more of Thor. You know, I feel like his character just kind of was shown and then, poof, it just got taken away. For being such a big character, I think they could have done more with him. And I think that's kind of what prompted that theory, not necessarily evidence, you know? It was more of a desire.
Back of your hand.
Where? Honey,
I can break the fever.
honey, you might have to call out today. I'm just letting you know. You're not getting any sleep. This is not going to be good for you.
Yes.
I'll clean it later, don't worry.
So simple.
Help me prop him up.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll do it, but... Sure. Yeah.
Did I tell you that I have a son, too? It's been forever since I last saw him. At his birth, the runes foretold a needless death. The babe in my arms was so small, so helpless. I knew right then I would do
anything to protect him. No matter the sacrifice. Of course, everything I did for myself. I let my needs, my fears, come before what he needed. And I couldn't see his resentment until it was too late. Don't make the same mistake. Have faith in him. I know the truth isn't simple, but nothing is when it involves your child.
It is a curse. The boy has been cursed.
Don't leave without me.
I will not.
I'm better now.
I see that. Is he well enough to travel?
For now.
It won't happen again. I promise.
You see that it does not.
It was a good scene too. I'm gonna be playing God of War Ascension. Only ever played up until I got the infused blades. Anything I should expect?
Freya, I will not forget this.
Hold on. Can we go now?
Thanks.
Your father did the heavy lifting. You should stay, recover.
You have done enough.
You know my door is always open to you.
When you say you got the blades infused, you mean with Ares' power? Like at the very beginning? Like the first elemental blades you get?
Now then, before
That's very early in the game. If that's the case, that's very early, Diego.
Yes, to find the Black Rune. Boy, do you know the way from here?
Oh, I don't know.
Sure you do, lad. We need a boat.
I don't know. I guess we need a boat.
Okay then.
But I mean, I'm even like if it isn't like I don't know what anything I should tell you to expect. I guess don't go in with like the biggest expectations of the story. It's kind of cool what it does. You know, you probably know already like what it does with Kratos'. It not sets up, but it kind of explains something about him, like his like something big about his character. But it's not the best story. It's not gonna be super engrossing if that's where you're going in. If you're going in with that expectation, kind of burst that bubble already. But something else that's interesting. Someone commented this in my video, and I never thought about it that way. I don't think it's the case though. But someone said that maybe we're misinterpreting the whole mystery of the horn by thinking too much about it being related to story. The guy said that the horn could have happened because Santa Monica needed to find a way to lower the lake once again so you could explore the lake further. And I never thought about it that way. And I guess it's a testament to how well the story is written, that I'm completely immersed in it, and I think, oh no, this is about the story. But I wonder now if this is related to Santa Monica wanting to lower the lake level once more, but didn't know how to include it in the story. So they're just like, someone blew the horn, right? Because Mimir mentions it.
The boat washed ashore. Someone did call a serpent earlier.
Get in. I will pull.
Thank God I never made the connection Baldur was Freya's son. The reveal in Hell hit so much more. Oh yeah. It's one of those things that the story is just so well written that you don't... It kind of feels like a play. Like one of these like... I guess Oedipus play, like the Oedipus story, whereas like it just everything comes back together at the end in a nice like little bow. It's just like everything just makes sense, everything clicks. I like it so much because like it feels like the story's not really doing much up until the very end, but then everything just kind of like it speeds up, and it's so well. That ending with the Thamur and Freya and Baldur, all of these characters just come together It's one of the best moments in the series. I will say that easily. It's one of the best moments. Yeah, it's the whatever Atreus part. Yeah, so I got capture and escape, all that. I'm gonna be playing all the games in order. Yeah, go for it, man. It can be a fun experience.
I know you overheard my talk with Freya. You think you understand, but you do not. Why do you say nothing?
You said I was cursed. You think I'm weak because I'm not like you. I know I was never what you wanted. But after all this, I thought maybe things were different.
You do not know everything, boy.
No. But at least I know the truth now.
The truth. The truth. I'm a god, boy. From another land far from here. When I came to these shores, I chose to live as a man. But the truth is, I was born a god. And so were you. Boy, have you nothing to say?
Can I turn into an animal?
Can you turn into an animal?
See, that line, like, it got a giggle out of me because it just happens organically. Like, Kratos is so confused. Like, he is so not... Well, I mean, you can argue that he was a father before, obviously, Calliope, right? But, like, I guess it's been so long that he doesn't remember what being a dad is like. He thought it was gonna be, like, this super serious moment. It's like, oh my god, what does that mean? Like, he thought the kid was gonna have an existential crisis, but the kid's like, can I turn into an animal? And he's not ready for that response, and it just gets a giggle, at least from me, where it's like, like, he doesn't understand, right? Like, it happens organically. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's just, it's
No,
natural.
I do not think so.
I'm a god. Mother knew? She was a god too?
No. She was mortal, but she knew my true nature.
I'm a god. Why did you wait so long to tell me?
I had hoped to spare you. Being a god, it can be a lifetime of anguish and tragedy.
A Greek tragedy, if you
That
will.
is the curse.
What sorts of things can I do? Can I fly? Or turn invisible? I don't feel like a god.
I do not know the reach of your godhood. But over time, we will learn.
Anyway. Cruz was not born a god. He was born a demigod. We're not gonna get into this. I've explained this before.
Welcome to surprise.
Where there is no actual distinction in the God of War universe
Sometimes
between gods and demigods. It's only like,
Not as you do.
I guess you could say like their demigods are lesser in powers, but just by having a little bit of blood of a a god blood in you, that makes you a god already.
You already do.
That's it. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. And even like when you add like the distinction between Titans and Olympian gods, like it's an artificial distinction. Like they're both like the same type of thing. Like they're just powerful beings, you know. As long as you're immortal, you're good. You're a god. You may be a weaker god compared to other gods, but you're still a god, you know. That's a whole other story and theory rabbit hole regarding the godhood, immortality, etc. Exactly, man. I'm hoping the Egyptian pantheon being so huge about preparation for the afterlife that we'll get some big meta questions answered. Literally, Egyptians live in preparation of death. So you mean like, you think they'll address like the whole immortality stuff with Kratos?
So you knew all along.
Because that is one of those things that
I've known more than my share
it kind of sets up
Me
in,
too, apparently.
I believe it's in the God of War novel, 2018 novel, where it's like the gods would not let him die by his own hand or
Who
something.
else knew I was a
That
god?
happened after God of War 3, if you really think about it. That wasn't something that was in the Greek saga. He would still come back always in the Greek saga,
Does he
but the
know?
novel specifically said that the gods would not let him die by his own hand.
Do you know him?
So
from
I don't know
before?
if maybe I'm reading too much into that. Maybe it's just like poetically speaking, you know.
Balder.
But I think there might be something there.
The truth.
Hey,
Hey Diego, what's up, man? Thank you so much, bro.
I mean,
Since
we're
Kratos'
gods.
power is on a
We
multiverse
can do
level,
whatever we want, right?
level.
What do you really feel like doing right now?
I will show
Do you think Loki will be on his level or somewhat? You mean like Kratos can kill like higher beings, right? Like just
Without interruptions.
sorry, like we're talking about like super powerful beings, right? That's what you're talking about, right? I think Atreus will be able to, but not using the same means. I think Atreus, again, he's gonna be more of the trickster god. He's gonna be more of the guy who's in tune with like with animals and like conversation. That's not so lame, but like he's more about like emotions, where Kratos isn't. Kratos is more of like the brute force type of god, you know.
Tomorrow.
But I think he'll be able to do just about the same, just using different means. But that takes out the significance of Kratos being a mortal who became a god when he killed Ares. Oh, I agree. I agree. And it's almost like both parts are true. You know, when Kratos didn't know, because something people forget is that Cory Barlog said that the same illness that Atreus has here manifests in Kratos' life through rage. So he also didn't know that he was a god. He found out he was a god much later, you know?
Brings forth life.
So you can tell that both can be true. The thing that you can't really say it's true, that you can't, it's hard to argue, is that Gaia didn't know that Kratos was a god. And the narrations, we hear that Gaia refers to him a mortal, right?
I wish I'd known I was a god in Alpha.
And that's specifically difficult because we know that the narration Gaia, it's just Gaia. The narrator, it doesn't exist, it's just Gaia, right? And I've always had this idea that it was her talking to the other Titans about Kratos, like the prophecy itself.
I wouldn't have felt
her
so
telling
bad
this
about
story.
killing so many elves.
Well, I'm not sure that's the lesson.
You've done nothing to regret. The elves forced their affairs upon us.
No, I get it now. We had god things to do, and they were in the way, dragging us into their little
Wait,
problem.
what?
Again, are we just leaving that there?
I didn't get to that part, Morse. Hold on. Morse says the novelization completely skips the part that Atreus screams at Sindri and Storm comes. The script specifically describes that scene as if Atreus is causing the storm. Can you tell me the page of that part, Morse? We'll read it, because I haven't gotten to that part. I don't even know if I'll be able to read the full script, to be honest with you. But it's good to have you here, because I feel like you read the whole thing already. So definitely let me know what page that is, and we'll go and check it out, because I want to see that.
People really love
Because that is one of those things from God of War 2018 that...
God of War.
Huh? What happened here?
Who fought for peace. Had a reputation for being heroic and lawful, using his power and knowledge to stop wars rather than start them.
So there are good gods.
Once in a moon, it's been known to happen, yes?
Kratos and Sindri even look at each other with a worried face.
This one mentions places I've never heard of.
Kratos can destroy universes, primordials, and some damage to the higher plane of existence. We still need to wait. We still need to wait for the whole higher plane of existence thing.
Cultures would give him perspective staying in.
This is the thing that I found interesting in God of War Valhalla, and I know I've talked about it, but the weapon Tyr pulls out in God of War Valhalla, which is the Egyptian khopesh, the Japanese katana, and the maquitol from the Aztec Empire, they're the same pantheons that are here. Egypt, Japan, and South America. They're both here. And I don't know if it's because these specific places are important to the story, or if it's because the weapons that Tyr has in Valhalla are because we saw these tapestries here. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, we don't know what's the chicken and what we don't know what came before, if the chicken or the egg. You get what I'm saying, right? And I found that really interesting. The weapons Tyr uses in Valhalla are represented in this tapestry as well. Interesting.
One place could not. While Odin always hoarded knowledge, guarding it jealously, Tyr was openly sharing with his family and his wisdom. For this, mortals adore Tyr, showing their love by bringing him gifts the world over.
So, whatever happened to Tyr?
Odin came to regard him as a threat to his rule. He suspected Tyr of collaborating to aid the Giants instead of helping to steal their secrets for the Aesir. Same thing he accused me of, frankly. Though in Tyr's case...
Norse, mummy Civ. And then Egypt, mummy Civ. Get that. It starts on page 245. Hold on.
I believe he was
I'll look
right.
it up.
You think Tyr was helping the Giants?
I do. He felt responsible for the suffering visited upon them by Odin. I suspect he had something to do with helping them cover their tracks.
The missing Jotunheim town.
Correct. Whatever happened to
245,
it,
you said,
I
right?
believe it could
Yeah.
only have been done with Tyr and the Giants working together.
Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm getting an ad. Here we go. We can go and read it for a sec. Because that is interesting. I didn't get to that part. Hold on. We'll read this right. So this is like the whole, when they come across Sindri again, and Atreus now knows that he's a god. So lad, excited to finally see the land of the giants. Yeah, but also sad the journey's almost over. They approach one of Sindri's shops, a gear wheel rolls into frame, Atreus stops it with his foot, and it clanks on the ground in the direction it came from. Sindri is tolling distractedly at a workbench on the gondola parts. Sindri, don't go anywhere, be with you in 2 shakes. Father, can I tell him? No. Tell me what? Did you put this wheel in your mouth? Oh god, I'll vomit. I'm not kidding, I'll throw up. It's nothing, a family matter, okay? Oh, can I tell you a thing or two about family? Oh, I can tell you a thing or two about family matters. Let me guess, your brother isn't as talented as you, and his work is just junk. Those things are accurate. Your point? It's all you ever talk about, over and over. Do something about it or shut up already. I like this little acting I'm doing here. As Atreus speaks, the sky grows suddenly... As Atreus speaks, the sky grows suddenly gray, and the distant rumble of a storm is heard. Sindri, I see. Yeah, we're sick of hearing about little people's little problems. Lightning and thunder crash, and just like that, the storm is upon them. Sindri and Kratos exchange a concerned look. Sindri says, alright, that hurt a little. Let's have a look at your gear then. Sindri walks them to his nearby campfire workshop in an awkward silence. For the first time, Atreus doesn't have a conversation with Sindri as he upgrades Kratos' gear. The silence is tense and uncomfortable, and what remarks Sindri does make are aggressively wounded. As they walk away, heading up the hill, I think that's it, right? That's pretty much it. Yeah, I think like the cool part here is that you mentioned. Yeah, Sindri and Kratos exchange a concerned look. Well, I can now. There's an ad. That's the part that I don't get that feeling from in the game. But in the script, they're supposed to look at each other. And again, thanks to the script, I noticed with the Jormungandr thing, I thought it was really interesting when he says, like, the boy seems familiar. He's looking at him. The camera kind of pans to him. I never noticed that in the game without the script, you know? The script describes a specific pantheon: Egyptian, Japanese, Mesoamerican, and Greek. Oh, and the tapestry here? He pulls the weapon from the picture and the murals. Well, I'm not saying that. I don't think the mural itself is magical. I'm just saying that the weapons he has in Valhalla so happen to correspond with the pantheons depicted in the tapestry. That's all I'm saying. Tyr's Vault. Do you think Santa Monica has an idea for how the larger story with Athena and the higher plane will go, and potentially the end game of Kratos? I think so. And in all honesty, not to make it about this game again, but I think I'm more sure than ever after the whole Dante's Inferno 2 leak, because it kind of shows me that developers do tend to think about like the story like way out, you know, like maybe they don't have the full plot like ready. But even in the Dante's Inferno case, they weren't just thinking about what the second story was going to be about. They were thinking already about the ending. Like we have a little bit of what the last game in the Dante's Inferno series was going to be like, which is insane, right? So if the people of Dante's Inferno were doing that, I have no doubt that Corey already has an idea where he wants the series to end. And again, I'm telling you guys, there's something. I'm someone who really likes philosophy, okay? I'm someone who really likes philosophies, and once you understand like the importance of premises, how if you follow a premise and another premise, the conclusion kind of follows, okay? We can say that we've had a faulty premise. We've developed a faulty premise after God of War Ragnarok. And the moment you take away that premise, a lot of things start to make sense. A lot of things just start to make sense. And again, I don't want to talk about it here. It's kind of cool. But once you see it, you're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Anyway. And I feel like once I say it, I'm getting so close to saying it, man. It's gonna be very similar to my video like that I made before Ragnarok came out of telling you guys, I don't think Mjolnir's gonna be a weapon. It doesn't make sense for Mjolnir to be a weapon. Like, that is one of the few theories I actually got right. And a lot of people were mad, and they're still mad that they didn't get Mjolnir. And I think I'm gonna disappoint a lot of people with that, with what I'm working on right now, because it's very similar, but I don't want to say anything.
When you were sick,
yeah, that's the basics of propositional logic. Exactly.
Terrible experience by the by.
Morse, I like you, man. I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number. Let's talk about philosophy if you want. Morse likes God of War. He likes philosophy. Are you me? What the hell? But yeah, it's cool, man. It's cool. To change up the topic a bit, what God of War has your favorite soundtrack? Because I feel after completing God of War 2, it's a close second to Ragnarok. Man, for me, it's look, when it comes to the soundtrack, it's one of those things that I think all of them have a good soundtrack. Like, God of War for me has been always a series that has a really good soundtrack, no doubt, like since the very first game. But if we're talking about the very, very best, I would have to give it to either God of War 3 or God of War Ragnarok. And that, just by putting God of War Ragnarok above God of War 2 and 1, it doesn't mean that I don't like God of War 2 and 1 soundtrack. It's just that I think in God of War 3, all of those soundtracks came together, and the impact is felt a lot more. Like, it just clicks in God of War 3. You know, it's the final game in the series, in the Greek series, and it just hits right, you know. But God of War Ragnarok has a very diverse soundtrack. Like, I like a lot of the tracks in it. A lot of things that I wouldn't think I would like, I end up liking. So it gets a cookie point for that, you know. Corey's watching. How's up?
Ah, a skiing dew from my homeland. Used to have one of my own back in the day. You should take it, boy.
Yes, boy. Take it. We might need to butter bread somewhere in our travels.
This is why no one likes you.
Okay. Oh, I forgot this stupid puzzle. It's not here. Oh my god, I hate this puzzle. This game came out a buttload of years ago, and I still haven't figured out the wolf puzzle. I always prefer to just go and watch it on YouTube, because it's one of those things that I'm like, I don't find this fun at all.
Perfect for the boy.
It's too small for father.
This is actually one of my favorite areas. This is something else, and I'm not. Traps are also something that are very much a God of War thing. Especially in God of War 1. In God of War 2018, I'm not gonna say it has a lot of them, but it has Tyr's Temple. And I like this. I dig this a lot. And I don't think Ragnarok had nearly as much. I don't remember any sequences in Ragnarok like this, you know. But here we go. I'm gonna wait a little bit. How can I be watching Morse? What did Morse say? Hold on. The conclusion being correct doesn't mean it's true. It only means the premises is true. Exactly, man. Maybe you two should get married, and then how Kona will be watching this. Kona hates it when I go into my philosophy rants, man. She's not. You can say that she's not philosophically inclined. That's not to say that she's not smart. In fact, she might even be smarter, okay? Oh shit. It's this. Oh no, it's not here yet. It's not here yet. Yeah, it's. Wait. It's not harder than God of War 1 Pandora's puzzle. Pandora's Temple puzzle? Which one?
Look at that!
The script calls the table with the knife the Scotland table. Yeah, and I think they also call the Egyptian one the one here. And the script mentions for a fact that Atreus puts on the Pharaoh's hat, and I think we all knew that, but it's just cool that we're getting this thing like, oh, a Pharaoh's hat. That's cool. Oh, where you need to get 2 necklaces. That one's kind of annoying. That one's kind of an annoying puzzle, not gonna lie. I remember recently there was a guy playing on God of War 1 on YouTube on a live stream, and I went and he was doing that, and I had to help him because he was struggling with it.
What'd you find?
Enough distraction. Do not forget why we are here.
I would kill to have that base. I don't have the base, but I do have a little cup, and I've shown it before. It's one of my favorite cups. It's one of the gifts that Kona got for me, like when we were still dating. It was one of the first ones, I'm pretty sure. And I've always cherished it because it's such a cool little gift. You know, it's the mug. I think it's the official one as well. Like it was like a time thing. Like all of the things that you can see on the base, they're actually there on the cup. Like just see it. It's one of my favorite collectibles. But yeah, I would kill to have that base, man. That is such a sexy looking base, man. All right, let's keep going. Do you think there's a chance for a first-person God of War game like the Resident Evil 7 did? I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but I think it's a bad idea. God of War already kind of struggles with like this close-up camera a little bit when it comes to combat. I think making it even more restrictive it's not a great idea, you know. The loot crate mug, yeah, exactly, man.
Land very far from here.
Do gods live there?
Oh my, yes. Many, many gods.
Good or bad?
And not as simple as that, I'm afraid.
There we go. You have to find the Blades of Chaos and destroy it. Destroy what? What if the weapons Tyr uses to fight Kratos are Kratos' future weapons? Keep in mind, Tyr said, you're not prepared yet in Valhalla, so maybe preparing Kratos to learn how the weapons work. Oh, I never thought about it that way. I think he just meant like preparing him for like the emotional like change that he has to undergo by the end of it. I don't think it means like you gotta get ready for the weapons, but I wonder if... Well, here's the thing. That's gonna be... I never thought about that because the recent rumor is that Kratos is gonna have an Egyptian like weapon, which is kind of makes sense. You know, it kind of makes sense. And he does have a Kopesh in Valhalla, so I wonder if that's what's gonna happen.
I'm ready.
Let me level up. I definitely have a buttload of skill. Oh my god, look at all my XP points. Are you guys seeing this? Here we go. Alright. Melee combat, R1. Yeah, I'm gonna do all of these. I don't know how to play already. L2. Yeah. L2? R2. My Mimir says destroy it. My mind says destroy it. Oh, the the mug. I'm not gonna do that. Kona's gonna kill me. I got some cool cup when I got Ragnarok just a month after the release of on Christmas. I have a beer mug as well. I don't really use, and I had a beer opener, a beer bottle opener, but I don't know where it is. I don't know what I did with it. I think I haven't really opened up all of my collectibles yet, and that's why I haven't been able to find them. But it's a really cool, like it's like a Huldra Brothers beer opener. I like it. Let's go with that. I think I'm just gonna get all of them, man. I'm just gonna go ahead and get all of them now. Only way God of War would work in first person if it's in VR. That would be interesting to play. Not gonna lie. Like, imagine they let you freely control the blades. Like, you can actually, like... I used to do this with my friend's Wii controller, and he didn't like it for obvious reason, because I could have dropped it. But I think I was playing one of the Zelda games, and I would just kind of swing it around, because it had, like, the strap that you can put on your wrist. And I would just swing it around. I was like, don't do it like that. But imagine if you can do it like that in a God of War VR game. I don't want, like, a mainline God of War game to be VR. Don't get me wrong, okay? But I don't mind, like, a nice little, like, first-person VR Kratos mode. Like, that would be kind of fun, I feel like. Alright. One weird thing I found in the art of God of War Ragnarok is that it implies that Tyr was the one who owned the mask, which he received as a gift from some pantheon he visited. In the art book of God of War Ragnarok? Morse, hit me with a page, bro. What are you talking about? I don't remember that at all. Ever since you came in here, we're learning so much about these things, man. Give me the page. I'll look it up. I have the art book. I can look it up. Let's give Atreus some lovin's here. How is he so under level still? Hey, Ear Fam, how you doing, bro? Ear Fam, I'm not Ear Fam. What's up, fam? That's that. Okay. If we ever get God of War Japan, I think Kratos with two Kuzi. I don't know what that is. Let me look up what that looks like. Well, let me look that up. Kuzara. Wait, what? No. Kusai Rigama? I don't know if I spelled it right. Well, let's see. Oh! I mean, I feel like it would be too similar to the blades. But... yeah. I think it would be shorter still, like, because you can hit them... You can hit them with this little, like, spiky ball at the end, but also, like, the blades, right? Bro, I never thought about this, but... that would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool, not gonna lie. Okay. By the way, I told you a lot of Corey's ideas will get tackled. Given your recent video, I felt as much. Yeah, again, like, there's something there. There's something that I think once we see it, it's hard to ignore. You're gonna have to wait for the video, you know? Wait, playing Fort now watching? How so? It's called Weaponized Autism. I do it since 2023 with the Norse Saga. Weaponized Autism. I like it, man. I like it. But yeah, give me the page number of the art book where he mentions that the mask belongs to Tyr. I'm really... because I read that thing, but I don't remember reading anything about that. Oh, it's page 201 of the art book of God of War or God of War Ragnarok? Which one? I have both. It's had to be Ragnarok. What am I talking about? It's the mask. Hold on. We'll go there in a sec. Bro, I'm getting my ass handed to me now. Been watching you since 2019 and definitely made high school and work, and definitely through high school and work as well. You know, I got a comment the other day that was really funny. Someone said that they showed the short of me talking about how Tyr visited other mythologies and like he knows certain gods. Like he showed that in a school presentation, and I don't know if it's true, but let's just assume it is. I find it crazy that I tend to forget that in a way I am kind of a public figure, and I kind of don't see it. I don't see that as being a built-in assumption that's normal for me. Give me a sec. I gotta go big face for a sec. I think I have to log in using my password, so hold on. Dark Horse Digital. You said page 201, right? Yeah, 201. Okay. Let's see. I missed the hand combat so much. Me too, bro. Me too. If the art book is telling the truth, the story of Odin told about looking for it everywhere was another lie, and even lied to Mimir about it. Hold on, we'll get to that in a second. 201, you said, right? I'm opening it now. Is there a way to like type in the... Okay, I'm close. 201. Be right there, guys. Okay, here we go. Desktop. The team had been thinking about the Norse god of war Tyr since the previous game, in which, I'm sorry guys, in which he was frequently referenced. They knew he needed to be the opposite of Kratos and still look like someone people would trust in a time of war. Cabrera said, Tyr has been broken for a long time, and the markings of his knowledge, of different cultures and his travels are somewhat reflected in his design. He looks so derpy here. Which one? So is this it? Oh wait, there's more down there. Hold on. As Tyr traveled between the realms, he sought peace and tried to broker goodwill whenever possible. He befriended many and different cultures and often gifted him with relics. This art explores a mysterious textured mask covered in various symbols and runes. Longfish hinted, wisdom comes in many different forms. Sometimes it's obvious, other times it's concealed behind a mystery. It is interesting that they're talking about Tyr and how he traveled to other cultures. And in the same page they have the mask, which has writing from different cultures. That's very interesting. I never noticed that. I'm gonna have to add this to the pile of things that I have to think about, because this could be interesting. There's also one podcast. If I had it off the top of my hand, I think it's the IGN one, but if I had the timestamp, I could show it to you guys. But there's an instant in which Corey says that he kind of implies that Tyr was the first god in the Norse pantheon or something, and then Odin later came in and kicked him out. But I don't know if he's talking about the lore of God of War, or he's talking about the actual Norse stories, how they developed in history, because I think that's one of the theories, that Tyr used to be like the original god or something, like the original king of the gods of the Norse people, and then Odin like kind of like superseded him like in worship, and it kind of like pushed Tyr to the side. I don't know if he's talking about actual Norse mythology or he's talking about God of War, but that is interesting. That is interesting about the mask. I'll have to think about that more. Thank you, Morse. Appreciate it. It has hieroglyphs, Japanese and Greek. Exactly, man. Exactly. Alright. The cookbook says Egypt was the pantheon Tyr liked to visit the most. Man, I'm gonna have to read all of these things again. I've forgotten a lot of these things. Not doing my job, man. I'm not doing my job properly.
What did you see in that?
I was speaking to one of my colleagues who believes Norse myth. He said that some people believe that Ragnarok is cyclical and that it repeats, which reminded me of your theory about the Ragnarok War. Oh, that it already happened?
Seemed important to you.
That already happened in 2018?
It was a rash impulse.
Yeah.
You need not dwell on my failings.
Wow. That's almost an apology.
I think
I guess you do like to smash.
I could be wrong about this, but I think the culture that really explores those themes of like reality being cyclical, I think it's the Aztecs. Like they really like that whole thing of like they're in different ages and like the gods reset or something. I don't know much about like Aztec mythology or Mayan, so don't quote me on it, but I could have sworn like there was something about that. I have a feeling that we'll learn more about the mask in Egypt. Possible.
What of these?
Thought is faster than wind.
Something to be solved with our heads rather than our feet. Fine.
Okay. No, Tyr is Odin's son in actual Norse mythology. No, it's actually it's debated. Like in I forgot who it was, but it was he's either the son of a giant or the son of Odin. Like it's one of those things that's just kind of like up in the air, you know? Because like, and this also something else that fascinates me about Norse mythology in general is that the stories we have, like they were recorded by a Christian guy in I forgot what year it was, but it was like obviously after like Christianity like broke into like paganism of that part of the world. And we're seeing it through the Christian lens. And people point to the fact that Balder almost resembles like a Jesus figure, you know? So what I'm trying to say is that we don't even know what the actual Norse mythology stories are. I mean, like, we probably don't know, like, what the actual sources said, because it was Nori just recording it, who was a Christian. So he could have been just kind of washing, like, a Christian washing these stories already, you know? It's just really interesting. Look at this cool dragon, by the way. I feel like this has to be from China. Would you guys say this is a Chinese dragon? I don't know. Odin becoming the leader is believed to be due to changes in culture. Yeah, that's what I was saying, that the whole thing just kind of changes with time. It's this fucking puzzle, then.
Okay, here we go.
Okay. Of course, Odin was obsessed with life after death. Egyptians are even more obsessed. Odin and the Mask was a precursor to a big, higher plane lore dump in the Egyptian saga. Wait, what? Hold on. Egyptians are even more obsessed. Odin and the Mask was a precursor to a big, higher plane lore dump in the Egyptian saga. I see what you're saying. That it was just kind of like a, like they're setting up like that whole thing. It's possible. How does this work again? Oh, you have to like transfer the energy to the outer ring, right? Yeah. Given his obsession with the higher plane of existence. Look, I'm obsessed with it because it's there, okay? Like there's something there that Santa Monica is just, it's not yet revealing, you know? And it drives me crazy. But I know it's one of those things that will eventually get answered. Aww. Aww. Gotta wait. Hold on, I want to get it right, guys. Steady. How the hell? What am I doing wrong here? Am I missing something? Hold on, guys. Move it, move it, move it, move it.
Look, there's the wind trap.
I think that's it, right? Yeah. The mess was also somewhat designed around Odin's character, and that Odin never got the glimpse, so we didn't in Ragnarok 2. It's kind of like the suitcase in Pulp Fiction, but it also sets up other things. Yeah, I think I would have to look in. Like, I'm still like researching this theory. Like, I haven't had like this many videos that I have to do in a while. Like, there's been a drought going on for a while, but it feels like this past couple of weeks have been like my mental blocks have gone away, and like I'm able to think more about these things because I feel like there's a lot of things that suddenly I have to talk about. What does this do?
Look, I just want to know the truth from now. Okay? I don't care if it hurts.
But what I was saying about that is that I wonder if the
Just because you hate being a god doesn't mean I have to.
I wonder if the whole mask was gonna be part of the third story, because people tend to think that
I can't watch, brother.
a lot of people have noticed that Brock dying was probably gonna be like the end of the second game, and then on the third game we would have explored Ragnarok fully, right? And if my theory is correct that Ragnarok already happened, that would have been the story of the second game. They figure out that Ragnarok already happened, right? And then at the end, like, something happens that Odin now needs to look for answers, and that's where the mask would have come into place. Like, so they kind of just like they kind of like made it faster, just go straight to the end, you know. So do you hate the mask? I don't hate it. I mean, I'm just kind of like, I guess, annoyed that it was such a big, it was so prominent in the story, and it just, we got no answers about it. But like, if people have said, I think it's setting up things for the future, you know. Atreus mentions twice in the game that he works better on Chaos. That's a real academic debate about Loki being a representative of disorder on Chaos. Yeah. It's something that he's gonna have to, it's this fucking puzzle. He's gonna have to, like, develop into later on. Alright, how does this go again? Every time I see this, I'm just gonna watch the video. I'm gonna go watch the video. I don't want to do this. This is dumb. I'm thinking about it. Hold on. So you bring the sun down, then the moon. It's not computing. It's like maybe this one down first. Yeah, okay, this one down. Yeah, because this one has to be in the middle. This one down. This one there. This one down again. I think that's it. I think that's it.
Look,
let's see.
It's the wolf giants, Skull and Hati.
That's right.
I think I might have figured it out.
Hours of day and night.
Maybe.
Ragnarok begins when they catch the sun and moon, right?
Oh wait.
Did Tyr know them?
Oh, I see. Hold on.
Like them well enough to cover a massive wall in his vault.
Because this is the sun one, so I have to get the sun. I have to get it here. So down, and then push it to the left so he gets the moon. No, but then the thing is in the way. Skull eats the moon, Hati the sun, Midgard in the middle. No, I got that. I got the logic of it. It's the doing. Here, we'll just figure it out as we go. Another interesting tidbit that was dropped. What is it? Oh, and fun fact, like in the God of War 2018 novel, like in this part here, Kratos looks at these like engravings of the wolves and remembers being dragged to Midgard by them. He's like, are those the wolves that brought me here? It's interesting. Just calm your mind, boy. We'll see how I do. I actually think the Fallen God comics hint at the wolves kidnapping him. How so? Oh, because you see like a couple of wolves or something? But they're much bigger wolves in the novel, though. They're not the same wolves. That's the thing.
Don't you enjoy it at all? Being a god? On an adventure in some amazing place?
That's right, you gotta chill, bro.
Maybe Mother wanted us to have a little fun. Everything we've seen and done. Maybe it was her gift.
There we go.
Right there! Now's your chance! Ready?
Come on.
Whoa!
The first issue shows the two wolves in the cover. They later attack him in the same issue. The second issue shows the same wolves following him. For some reason, they never appear again. Hold on, because I also have them. Hold on a second. I have them here in like Dark Horse comic. Hold on. Okay, so you see the wolves here, right? Did I change my thing? I did. Yeah, there's two wolves plus the monkey and Toth, I guess, right? So you're saying what? In the first issue shows two wolves in the cover. They later attack him in the same issue. So in the same issue they attack him? I don't remember that part. I really don't know if I'm supposed to be doing this, to be honest with you. I do know, like, they kind of seem to be following him or something. Oh, here, right? I see. I just don't think those are the same wolves, though. They're just too tiny. It's not how it doesn't sound like it's described in the novel. So, hold on. The second issue shows the same wolves following him for some reason, and they never appear again. Ah, let me see. The second issue. Second issue, which was... Oh, it's here. Number 2. Let me see. Oh, there they are, yeah. Okay. That's interesting. I'll add that to the pile of things I have to think about as well. Kuba, do you remember when you were talking about Corey saying somewhere that Kratos does things without him meaning to, and he changes the world around him? I found that footage, I think. Wait, what? You okay, honey? Honey, you're gonna have to call in today. Yeah, honey, because you're gonna pass out. She was meowing inside. When you said that Corey was talking about Corey saying somewhere that Kratos does things without him meaning to, and he changes the world around them. Oh, I think it's an IGN, right? Where he says that, yeah, he goes out to do something evil and something good happens. Is that the one you're talking about? Okay, let me see this again. It's here, right?
Ah, clever.
Was I not supposed to do that the first time? The previous time? I did it just regardless. Okay. Do you think Atreus could become a villain? I don't know. I've thought about that as well. I've thought about the possibility of him turning more towards the dark side. And I was working on a theory about that, but I kind of deleted it because I thought I was reaching too much. And I forgot even under what context I said that theory made sense to me. Alright, let me do this stupid puzzle. Let me see if I figure it out.
The rune stuff. It's lowered. What's going on?
remains on the wall.
But there are 3 of them. What do I do?
Atreus, focus. You can do this.
Please hurry. I don't know yet if I can drown.
Okay, think. Hati's the silver one. He hunts them. Skull's gold and he chases the sun. For Ragnarok to happen, they have to eat them. These are out of order.
Good boy.
Good boy. Okay, alright. So we need to get... Let me see.
So the moon goes on the left, sun on the right, with Midgard in the middle. But which bar do I pull?
I think it's
Right.
this one. You bring this down.
Middle, quickly.
Oh no, that's not right. Hold on. I'm dead. I'm already dead.
The middle.
Gotta get them in order. Moon left, sun right.
I hate this puzzle so much, man. Like this. Oh my god, this is one of the worst puzzles ever. I hate this.
Moon on the left, sun on the right. Midgard.
Middle bar.
That's not right, because now the fucking Midgard has to be... Oh no, it is.
Right.
Did I do it?
The left.
Did I do it?
Moon, Midgard, sun. Moon, Midgard, sun. Think.
Huh.
Did it!
I think this is the first time I've done it. I think before I was just freaking out about it, but I did it. I've always had to look at an explanation on how to do this stupid puzzle online.
Wait!
You guys have seen history happen before your eyes. I've done it. Can you read my recent comment? Hold on, bro. Yeah, I see it. Good idea, but if the time-traveling Atreus commands those wolves to bring her to Midgard, and in the time-traveling story, we also see him blow the horn later. Yeah, I think like whenever he starts his time travel, all of those things are gonna happen at the same time. Because I don't think they're gonna do 2 time-traveling stories. It's just gonna be, one. I just thought that originally that whole time travel thing was gonna be part of Ragnarok itself. I don't know if that was the case, or it's always been the case that it was going to be much later.
A knife.
I know. But it saved you.
That was cunning, boy.
Charlotte, baby. You don't let mama sleep. I mean, that Draugr was knocked the fuck out from that first punch, and then you woke him up with that second one, and he probably didn't even notice he got knocked out in the first place. I'm that good, man. What can I say? I'm that good. The script describes the fake Athena. Looking at him, I win, but why? Win what? The Fallen God comics answered that by showing her insisting that Kratos gotta take the blades and return home. I just don't think that's the same Athena, though. Charlotte, what do you want, baby? You want tappies now? Really? Now? Now? Here, let me wait until the cutscene and I'll tap your butt then, okay? Sounds weird, but she likes it, okay? It's like a little massage for her. Un beso. Give me un beso. You're not gonna give me a kiss?
We've got it!
Boy. Yeah. On the day you were born, I made 2 knives, mixing metals from my home and from this land. One for myself, and when you were ready, one for you. Today is that day.
So I'm a man now. Like you?
No. We are not men. We are more than that. The responsibility is far greater.
Must be better.
And you must be better than me. Understand? Say it.
You will be better.
Charlotte, come on, baby.
Power of this weapon, any weapon, comes from here. But only when tempered by this. By the discipline, the self-control of the one who wields it. That is where the true strength of a warrior lies. You must never forget that. Good then.
We are femboys. What? Also, the art book shows the signs of Athena as a broken statue, exactly like the script says, and exactly like the Fallen God comics. That is a good point. I did notice that. But to me, like, the weird thing about that is that the Athena from 2018...
Blank.
Hold on a second.
Wait!
The rune! Did you see it?
Yes!
Are you certain?
I got it! Trust me!
Good then. Aim for the face.
The Athena from Fallen God and the one from 2018 just don't seem like the same character. Like, one of them, like the one from Fallen God... Charlotte, can you stop hitting the mic? The one from Fallen God seems to be like wanting to help him for real. Whereas the one in God of War 2018 is similar to God of War 3 Athena, which is the more evil one. The one that's trying to like keep pushing back. Push back his growth is what I'm saying. Charlotte, not now, baby. Not now. I can't, Charlotte. I can't. Axe, please. Thanks, Charlotte. Really easy, man. I am on normal, I think, but damn, bro, it's easy. I don't think I've leveled up. I don't think I've done anything. Maybe I'm that good. Maybe I'm really good. Maybe that's it.
Puny troll.
Yeah, I'm turned around. Which way is the sand bowl back up?
Hold on, guys. God damn it, I opened something. There we go. The chat. Hold on. I messed this up. I got rid of the chat. Okay. Why isn't he just breaking the branches? It's nothing to him. What branches? What are you talking about? I mean, that. Okay, I read that. Corey loves payoffs so much. Payoffs much later, so maybe much later. Yep. Dating femboys is our we must be better. Hey man, if that's what you're into, more power to the player. Am I right, people? If Corey pays off are gonna happen much later, that means the North Saga will be the focal point for the series. Stop it, bro. Stop it. You're ruining the surprise. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You're ruining the surprise here. I got, man. I don't know how to tackle these videos. I don't know in what order to tackle these videos. Because I already wrote and recorded the whole 2 Kratos paradoxes, God of War 2 paradox thing, but I have to add another section because I forgot it when I was writing it, and it kind of completes the whole theory. So that one's almost kind of done. I just have to like edit the video, which shouldn't take that long. I'm not foreseeing it to take that long. But I also have to talk about the whole Dante's Inferno thing because I want to make a video about that. But I feel like the thing I've been teasing now like has more urgency. Like I want to get that. I want to get that out. So I don't know. I don't know what order I'm gonna tackle this whole thing. Yeah, both the script and the novelization say it's a product of his mind. The Athena thing. Yeah. Oh, I know. The game, well, not the game, like it was Matt Sophos and Rich Colbert who said that, right? That it was a product of his mind. And I get it. It makes sense. But I think it's one of those things that's going to be easily retconned. Because I don't think you would say that the Fallen God things, and I'm not saying they're the same one. But, you know, I don't think you would say that the Fallen God interactions with Athena and Thoth were of his mind, right? There's more to that. There's definitely more to that. The scene with Atreus nearly activating Spartan Rage is so cool in the script. It basically says his rage meter gets instantly full, but his mind can't handle it and he collapses. I also wonder about that whole rage thing in 2018. It feels like it was setting up like Atreus having also like a rage mode. Not because in Ragnarok it became the rage mode became him turning into a wolf and a bear. So I wonder if originally he was gonna have like an actual rage mode like his father does.
We're so close to the end.
Sit. Lemnian wine. The island of Lemnos. Near the place of my birth.
It literally says rage mode. No, it is. In 2018 it definitely looks like a rage mode. It's got all the looks of it. But what I'm saying is like it doesn't happen in Ragnarok.
No.
He just turns into a wolf. And in 2018 when Atreus took that hot knife and burned his hand was kind of
Really?
if a callback of Kratos burning his arm by the blades of chaos in God of War 1. Yo, I don't know if you're looking too much into it, but I kind of like that interpretation. Because it kind of falls in with the theme of Kratos not wanting Atreus to be like him, right? And one of the first things he does is like hold a weapon that kind of sears his arm, his hand. I never noticed that. I wonder if that's done on purpose or that's just us reading too much into it. That's really cool, man. That's really cool.
Is it still good?
Possibly.
Much like me, boy, it gets bitter with age. You guys know what's something interesting? Chronicler actually is the one who pointed me in the direction to do this because I had gotten the God of War retrospective, and I didn't finish reading the Norse book, and I just got busy doing other stuff. But I'm finally reading it, and he pointed me to the Corey's original story. And you guys know how in the E3 demo, like you have that little story of like, oh, they go out and hunt the deer, the troll comes, and you see the distance, the Thamur, the snake, all that. That was gonna be like the setup was gonna be different. Like that story was gonna be different. And in this original story, this is like we're talking now primordial levels of original story now. Like this is like very, very early. I don't think they had like a fixed art design, like an art direction for the game yet. But in this original story, it was just gonna be the same. Kratos and Atreus out in the forest, and they're going somewhere, and you don't know until the end. And then at one point they see fairies, right? And it turns out that fairies precede the arrival of Valkyries. And it gets revealed that the reason why the Valkyries are after Kratos and Atreus is because Kratos killed Thor already. And the whole story, the whole premise of the story is taking Atreus to Jotunheim in order to like save him, because the gods are now after him for some reason. So they have to take the boy to Jotunheim. It wasn't really to spread face ashes, right? It's because he killed Thor and the Asgardian gods are on his trail now. I'm like, that's so cool, man. I'm not saying it would have been better. There's some things that I kind of like, but some other things I don't like. But it's interesting that that was like the original story draft, that Kratos would have killed Thor at the beginning of the Norse saga. And that would have upset the Norse gods and they would have to run away, essentially.
Father, why did you leave your home and come here?
This is underage drinking. We don't talk about that.
Does
We
it
don't
have
talk
to do
about
with
that.
the other gods there? It's just you hate the gods so much. But Tyr proves that gods can be good. And you're good. You only killed those deserving, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Ah, but who's worthy enough to judge?
Quiet head. We are. We know better.
Uh-huh. Sounding more like your da by the moment.
Bro is shitting on Ragnarok again? When?
Ready.
When did I even shit on Ragnarok? I don't remember doing it now. What are you talking about? Oh, if that means he would... Wait, hold on.
I like being a god.
If that means he would get Mjolnir, hell yeah. Oh, the book doesn't go into that. I don't think so, but in God of War fashion, I kind of don't see it as being too far-fetched, you know? But like I said in that video before Ragnarok came out, there came a point that I just stopped believing that we would get Mjolnir, just because it's so similar to the axe, bro. It's the same thing.
Come on.
It's literally the same thing. I want a scene in the next game when Kratos gets drunk with adult Atreus. Through that and son moment, lol. That would have been interesting. That would be interesting. There's some... I would need to get that video out, man. I need to get that video out.
God. I'd like to see the look on his face.
Ever since I thought about it, I've just been thinking. I can't stop thinking about it now. I think I hate to say it for the Dante's Inferno fan, but I think I'm gonna have to push the Dante's video to a later date so I can get that video out. Because again, I have to get the 2 Kratos Paradox video out before, because I already have it, and then I have to do the... I guess the Norse one. Or is it Norse? Ooh, what am I saying, right? Alright.
Why should we hide where we are?
You lie, Helios. Oh, sorry, Kratos. What, the head?
Tyr kept secrets too, for good reasons. To protect people. It is wiser to be discreet.
That doesn't mean you should lie to your friend. Or your family.
I'm sure Sindri would understand and do the same, lad. Don't fret. So, lad, excited to finally see the land of the giants?
Yeah, but also sad the journey's almost over.
It's this scene.
Oh, what if we get to Jotunheim and there aren't any giants there either?
Makes little difference to us. Fulfilling your mother's wish is what is important.
Ah! Oh, don't go anywhere. Be with you in 2 shakes.
Father, can I tell him?
No.
Tell me what? Did you put this wheel in your mouth? Oh, God. I'll vomit. I'm not kidding. I'll throw up on it.
It is nothing. A family matter.
Oh. Oh. I can tell you a thing or two about family matters.
Let me guess. Your brother isn't as talented as you, and his work is junk.
Those things are accurate. Your point?
It's all you ever talk about, over and over. Do something about it or shut up already.
I see.
Yeah! We're sick of hearing about little people's little problems.
All right. That hurt a little.
Why?
Get your gear then.
Why does this happen? Why? I want to know. Why does Atreus getting angry trigger this change in the weather? Corey said that it's because the world is not balanced or something. But what does that mean? What exactly does that mean, man? Zeus's grandson. That's a good point, yeah. That's a good point. Wait, it's news from 30 minutes? What happened? Wait, GTA got delayed again? Are you serious? Nah, are you serious? Hold on a second. GTA got delayed again. Oh my god. When was it even coming out? Okay, the news was announced today by Rockstar as part of Take-Two's second quarter earning. In a recent shared IGN, Take-Two shared that the delay was given the team some additional time to finish the game with the high level of polish players expect and deserve. Well, there you go. There you have it. You have Rockstar and Naughty Dog to thank for this kind of bullshit, okay? They're the ones who spent a gazillion years just making sure everything looks perfect, super realistic, you know? And all for what? So you get a pretty mediocre open world game. Look, I'm sorry, but not sorry, okay? If you want to know how I feel about GTA, watch Nakey Jakey's video on Red Dead 2. I'm not saying they're the worst games ever, okay? But when it comes to open world games, they're kind of outdated. I know this is like the biggest heresy in gaming to say, but this is what you guys get. This is what you guys get, you know? The condensation on the beer bottle is gonna look really good this time. Like, they need this additional, you know, time, you know? But it doesn't surprise me at all, man. It doesn't surprise me at all. Anyway, you can get angry at me. You can get angry at me for all you want, okay? But it's just...
Hey, Sindri, you found something
they've set the rules for modern AAA games, and this is what happens, man. That's why I'm hoping that a God of War Metroidvania thing is real, man. We gotta get back to just being gamers and ooh, 2D, ew, like who the hell cares? As long as the game is fun, man. As long as the game is fun, it doesn't matter, you know. Modi getting jumped right now. Allegedly, because Thor is beating up the shit out of Modi. I've heard that theory before, but I don't think Corey has said that anywhere. I think that's just people kind of like tend to I mean, it kind of like matches with like the time, but then again, you have to take into account like the time passes differently between realms and stuff. But I don't know, like at this point, Asgard is not revealed to pass like at different time. They're gonna delay it until GTA 5 is not profitable to them. I think my wife had that theory. Well, I think it came out that they were thinking of like releasing a DLC of some kind for GTA 5. You know? Look, man, I'm not gonna lie and say that. Oh yeah, I've always been a huge like Rockstar fan. Like I've never cared about GTA that much to begin with, right? I just haven't, right? But I know for a fact that there was a time that Rockstar was making different games aside from Red Dead and GTA. Now they just spend a buttload of years just making these two games, and it just leaves the fan base completely starved, man. Like, just I feel for them. I really do, man. Charlotte, hey, you want to go in the closet? Give me a sec, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I gotta go pee. So here's the Gluck Gluck Minotaur 2000. All right, we're back. And someone did say, I do want to clarify because it just seemed like suddenly I just burst into roasting GTA. Someone did say that, yeah, I get what you mean, but at least it utilizes the open world better than Ubisoft. 100%. No, look, my opinion is very similar to Nakey Jakey's, whereas like I still enjoy the Red Dead 2 is probably one of my favorite open world games. I really do. I like the story for one thing. It's very well written. And like, yeah, the attention of details is cool. I'm just saying that when it comes to actually like just mechanically speaking, like enticing players to explore, it doesn't do a very good job. Like it follows a very linear structure, you know. It gives you the illusion of it being really open, but there are far better games that do. There are games that do it far better, in my opinion. You know. Where does this go again? Bro, what the hell? There we go. Who's under the table? What are you talking about? What you talking about? Let me get the chat here on the computer though. Okay. I swear to all gods, GTA 6 is gonna be worse than Cyberpunk was at launch. Mark my words. I don't know. I don't know if that's the case, Blood, because that's the whole thing with Rockstar. Like they put all of their XP into the polish of their games, you know. And I have no doubt that it's gonna be very polished. Like that's a given. My argument is that that's not really that important, man. It just isn't, you know. Like I like Red Dead 2, but whenever I try and play it again, forget it, man. I play like an hour in, I'm like, I'm done. It takes forever for the open world game to actually start, you know. And whereas I can play Breath of the Wild any day of the week. I can just open that game and be like, ooh, what's up that mountain? I'm gonna go there, right? And then you have to collect like items, and then you're like, oh, I need a fire, so let me get some flint. Bonk. Oh, but it's raining. What am I gonna do? Like it's one of those things that you get to be in the open world, and it feels a lot more natural, you know. But again, I'm gonna get roasted for this opinion. But then again, that's nothing new for me, you know. You forgot to look after the ravens. Yeah, I've kind of let the ravens behind. Like that's kind of like a rabbit hole I'm not ready to go down into. You know, it's there's no point. There's no point, man. Cyberpunk destroys GTA in terms of game design. I really have to give it a try, man. Where do I have to go? I guess I have to go physically up the mountain again? Yeah, I do. I thought I could take the gondola, but he's still fixing it. I was pleasantly mind-blown when I saw that the amount of builds that you can make and just really play how you wanted it, you know? That's kind of cool. And it has different endings, too.
Of course.
It's more open even in the story structure.
You should know the truth, even if it hurts.
It was needless and unkind.
Truth is more important than kindness.
Your mother would disagree.
She wasn't a god.
She was better. Whatever. He's starting with a fucking whatever shit. Alright, here we go. Is Kratos capable of smiling? He's done it a couple times.
No.
Why
He
not?
did an ascension at one point.
There. You know I can handle it.
Can you? After the way you spoke of her, I question that.
What? That she wasn't a god?
She was better than a god, and you shall not dishonor her.
Fine. Carry her yourself.
What a little dick, man. I was thinking, after I'm done with the main story, did you guys want me to do like do another stream where we do all of the side stuff? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do all the Valkyries though. I am pretty good. I am quite mighty. But I don't know if I'll be able to do it in one sitting.
Behind you! Look out!
Endings in Cyberpunk are linked to side missions. Imagine Freya as a character as someone you met in a side mission, yet it completely changed the game if you do the side mission. That's cool, man.
Trying to follow us to Jotunheim before we get there. Isn't it a lot simpler if they want us dead because we're gods? And they think we're a threat?
I suppose we can't rule it out. But Odin's ways are subtle, and his purposes are...
Enough about Odin and his whole stupid family.
What a dick, man. That's another thing. I've mentioned this before, but I find it really interesting that in the original like idea Corey had for 2018, you would be able to control Kratos' rage during cutscenes. And for what? What would have been the purpose of that? Unless there were different endings. Like, I don't see another reason why you would have that. I've always wondered that. See, if I ever get invited to if I ever get invited to Santa Monica, I feel like those are the things I would talk about. I find that the most interesting for me, you know? You smell like a god. Turn back now. I wonder what gods smell like. It's the original Mount Rushmore, guys. Has it ever said who the face on the mountain is? I forget if the novel says it. There's a lot I've forgotten, obviously. Whatever. I remember Mayo really hating this whole whatever part. Hold on. Mentions Odin. Wait, hold on. Heimdall perfectly described him? Describes who? What are you talking about? Odin mentions Odin, gets mad when Mimir talks about Odin. Explain? What are you talking about, Morse? What are you talking about?
You and Mother always said all gods were evil. But we're not. Tyr wasn't. Freya neither. The Aesir gods, that's who's evil. And you know what? Odin's right. We are a threat. Because we know what they are and we know we can beat them.
Well, not all of them. Not yet.
Magni did his worst, and he's dead. They're no better than us, and they're gonna be sorry they picked this fight.
I don't know what it is about the mountain, man. I hate the mountain. Just as a level, I find it so boring. Even here it was slightly better, slightly faster. I don't know why, I just lose interest whenever I get to this stupid mountain, man.
Thor, blame me. Me, for what you did to Magni. My own father called me a coward.
Looks like he did more than that. Move it, or we'll pick up where he left off.
I'll kill you. No.
It's so cool. It is so fucking cool that Kratos already knew what Atreus was thinking here. That is such a cool little detail, because Kratos has been in this position before. Hermes, anyone? Helios? It's like, no, you're going down the path I specifically didn't want you to go down to. And you're doing it. Like, it's just a look. Like, Atreus only has to do a glance. And Kratos already knows what he's thinking about.
He is beaten. Not worth killing.
He should pay for what he said about Mother.
I said no.
But we're gods. We can do whatever we want.
That's what I said to your mother, right before I gave it to her.
Someone said that Modi is such a Discord guy, like always trash talking, and even in his last moment, that's what I said to your mom right before I gave it to her. I don't even think Atreus knows what that is. I don't think Atreus knows about the birds and the bees. Can you imagine what that conversation must have been like between Kratos and Atreus? Listen, boy, when a god loves a mortal or a goddess, they show that love. Can you imagine how awkward that would have been? Shit, it's through GTA 6 delayed. Well, I showed you guys. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
This is a much better knife than Mother's.
You killed against my wishes.
I do think it's funny that Kratos gives 3 shits about Modi. He's more like, we don't do this anymore. But look, if you get like a mortal wound in your neck, it's not like I'm gonna do CPR and try to block it or anything. Like, you're done, Modi. I'm just gonna correct my son.
You lost control.
Atreus pulling a British move with that shanking.
I've been teaching you to survive.
How bad is it in Britain with the that's such a stereotype. What is with that, man? I guess it is because like they can't have guns, so like they just resort to knives or something. Like, what is the deal with that, man? Like, that's always like the modern like British stereotype, like how everybody's getting stabbed. Why is that, you know? What Heimdall said about Atreus in Asgard the first time meeting him. Well, someone was pointing out how Loki runs on chaos or something, and I do think that Heimdall there had almost like a prophecy, because Heimdall could see like the future to some extent, right? Like he could like see into someone's I forget how it went, but like someone's like true intentions or something, right? And there's honestly a possibility that Atreus is going to lean more to the evil side, like I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for the trickster god arc, you know, like I'm waiting for that, because I think that's when Atreus is really gonna get more interesting, you know.
We are gods, boy. And that makes us a target. From now until the end of days, you are marked. So I teach you to kill, yes, but in defense of yourself. Never as an indulgence.
Nobody cared about him anyways. What's the difference?
There are consequences to killing a god!
Why? How do you know? How do you know?
Watch your tone, boy.
Whatever.
That's Kratos right there. Hold on. How would different endings work if the sequels are so intertwined because you play as Kratos unless Corey wanted a Witcher-like game? I have no idea. That's part of the mystery for me, where I don't know what the original plan was. Like, why would you be able to control your rage during cutscenes? Like, that was part of the concept. And I know that there was also something with how you would build up Atreus' skills, how you would have to go out hunting, for example, and by going hunting you would level up his hunting skills, or like his I guess exploring or reading runes. Like there seemed to be a lot more variety in the things you could do in gameplay. It just, based on everything Corey said, it just sounded a lot more open. And I know for a fact that Corey has always liked doing like more open games. And I don't know where I got this quote from, okay? It has to be like in an interview with David Jaffe or something, or Corey, where he said that the original vision he had for God of War 2 was very similar to Wind Waker, that is Zelda, where it was going to be on an island and you would get on a boat and you would go like to different islands, and it just sounded a lot more open. And it wasn't until David Jaffe came back from somewhere and said like, okay, Barlog, you gotta bring this back. You gotta trim some of this stuff out, because like you're getting too crazy. Like it started to not feel like God of War anymore, which is similar, which is interesting, because you get that same response from David Jaffe now, where he's like, it's not that I don't like the Norse games, it just they feel very different from what the original vision was. So it's like both of these creatives just kind of like butting heads a little bit, where Corey has always wanted the more open world approach, and Jaffe has always wanted the more arcadey action game feel, which is why he's so excited to play Lualand, the Curse of the Sands, because it's similar to the older God of War games. So it's just interesting, like the distinction between those two directors, you know. I find that kind of interesting. So you spam circle, left stick up, left stick, wait. Left stick up, left stick. What are you talking about? Sorry, Blood, what are you talking about? I'm not sure what you mean. it would have been so much cooler if Atreus stayed longer in Asgard and learned to be a trickster from Odin, just used the same knowledge against Odin himself. Oh yeah, I think that might have been the... They were trying to go with that. They were like they were. You already see a little bit of hints of the Loki-ness in Atreus and Ragnarok, right? It just wasn't enough. Again, like you didn't have that time to like develop these characters further, you know. The sequel to 2018 and the ending of the Norse Saga got compressed into one game, and it just suffered. It's a fact. I hate to say it to the people who like Ragnarok, but it's just a fact, man. I hate to say it. Bro, when the combat works, it works. Did you see that little, like, that little combo I pulled there? That was beautiful, man. That was just sexy. Like, I was like, woo! That was fun, man. Hey, Max Boy Edits, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate the super chat. Well, it wasn't a chat. It was a super money giving thing. But appreciate it, man. And so the Norse Saga are just not God of War as originally was. It's too different. It has elements of it, and the combat especially, like, even that where I just pulled, like, look, I can't, I'm someone who, I've said contradictory things before, but as long as the game is fun, it's okay. And man, like, you get moments in the combat where it's just fun. Like, that little combo I just pulled, like, I didn't need orbs, I didn't need like a combo meter, but that was fun. Stringing all of those moves together, that was really satisfying, you know? And that's still part of the God of War identity. It's that whole thing of playing with your food, you know? To me, it's more like all of the surrounding stuff that does feel very different, you know? So it would have been interesting to see what David Jaffe would have done with the series as opposed to Cory Barlog, you know? I think almost everyone feels like that. I think the thing that made Ragnarok worse for me was having a base and having to come back to the base every time. You fucking nailed it, bro. You fucking nailed it. It robs you from the adventure experience. Because in an adventure, what do? You go into the unknown. You just go and you don't know what you're going to see. That's why God of War 2 works so well. Or God of War 3. God of War 3 has a little bit more like backtracking. But that's what made Ragnarok kind of feel different as well. It almost feels like they're levels. In God of War Ragnarok, you can divide the game easily. There's what? The intro in Midgard, then you have the Svartalfheim level, then you have what? The Alfheim level. It's very like like you can see it, and that by having those like going back to the base moments, Sindri's house, it kind of breaks even the what makes the one-shot camera work so well, you know. It breaks the pacing, right? That's it. That's one of the things that kind of brings down the experience, you know. But I get what they were going for. They were going for like, oh, Kratos is building up his army essentially. He doesn't know he's doing it, but he's getting all of these allies, you know, and they have to go somewhere, right? But it robs it from that adventure feeling. I think Ragnarok actually works better when you're just engaging with the open world. I was doing it the other day. I had to go and look up something, and I was just quietly, like, there's not a lot of talking. Every once in a while, Mimir and Freya would talk, but I'm just like exploring, and it's just that's where God of War, I think, like succeeds the most, you know. And that's why I think the next game is gonna be an open world game. They're gonna take what they learned from the Norse Saga and they're gonna expand upon it and just make it a full-on open world game, you know. The other characters having their base and us being free and doing our own thing would be better.
Oh yeah, this one.
But again, that's what they're doing. Like, they're building the whole thing of Kratos actually building his army, his allies, you know. Because at the start he doesn't want to go to war, but by the end he does. So you have to show like the base every once in a while. Oh shit. I'm actually gonna go try and kill a Valkyrie, believe it or not. I'm gonna take a break, because I've been doing just the main story. Hell yeah, I love that movie.
Have you forgotten your training?
Oh. Are you talking to me? Thought you didn't like my tone.
I'm gonna go and do the Valkyrie, actually. I'm gonna go do her. She's got a physical body, so she's game, bro. Am I right, people? What if when Atreus is time traveling, he has to go to Asgard by disguise as someone else and needs something from Odin? It would again bring the Norse saga in center. That... Bro, you're man, I'm getting really close to spoiling the video I'm working on, okay? I'm getting really... Look, man, all I'm gonna say is... The big misconception we've been having about this, okay, is that we're done with the Norse saga. We're not done. We are not done. I'm almost positive I know what Santa Monica is going to do, okay? That's it. That's all I'm gonna say, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Hold on. Hidden Chamber of Odin. Okay. Let me see. And I honestly love the way Ragnarok is paced. It's a hot take, but I enjoyed how it's split into sections. Hey, man, it's fine. I respect your opinion. It's all good, you know? Or maybe Kratos tier... Oh, no, Mimir. That would actually be cool, because only the other companions beside Mimir would be the biggest enemy in disguise. And they could leave in hints in Atreus and Asgard parts like Odin being missing for long periods of time because he's busy adventuring. Let me read that again. Okay. I gotta read your first comment. I think it started with... I gotta read all of Morse's comments on. The other characters having their base and us being free and doing our own thing would be much better. Imagine Atreus goes to Asgard and Kratos is alone now, only Kratos and Mimir. The re-encounter of both would be so much better. Or maybe Kratos tier Odin, tier/Odin, and Mimir. That would actually be cool, because the only other companions beside Mimir would be their biggest enemies in disguise, and they could leave hints in the Atreus and Asgard parts. I honestly think, like, the cool thing would have been to have, like, again, get rid of the whole base thing, right? And just have the adventure be Kratos, Atreus, and Tyr, who's actually Odin. But again, like, I'm still thinking very much in a trilogy form, where by the end it gets revealed that the Tyr you've been helping this whole time is not actually Tyr, it's Odin in disguise.
That would explain the hefty magical lock on the outside.
But it's more than that. I have this feeling like something is waiting for us down here.
You've a knack for ominous statements, lad.
Gotta get that sweet Valkyrie Rusi.
Something powerful.
Whatever you feel, boy. Handle it. We have come this far, yes?
Yes, Father.
Honey? Is the door closed? Is your door closed? I'm being loud. Do an ASMR stream? Okay, I'll try. Okay, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. Did you take the thing to sleep? Okay. All right, guys. ASMR stream has been officially activated. We're gonna be doing the Valkyrie now. We'll see how this goes. Okay, because I'm sorry, but my wife has not been able to sleep. Okay, so I'm sorry in advance. What happened here? Why did my stream stop suddenly? Okay, here we go. I hope the Valkyries are not too loud, okay? Because then you won't be able to hear me. That's my theory. What's your theory, Alexander? What is it? Atreus travel in time in phase womb. What? This is the worst thing to read when I'm doing ASMR. Okay, you should answer every comment with like Kratos. Atreus traveled in time in phase womb to prevent Kratos dying in Ragnarok, and he was originally born as Loki, son of the giant Farbodi, who was the world serpent. What? I don't even get that. Okay, boys, we're about to do the Valkyrie, okay? And I'm gonna have to figure out how to scream quietly when she eventually stumps my face in, okay? So here we go. I will say, I'll probably like finish this. I'll probably finish this like in a little bit because I can't say it in front of my wife. I can't say that I'm gonna finish it because she's gonna feel guilty, okay? But I do want her to fall asleep, okay? I do want her to fall asleep because she still needs to go to work if she's not calling out. But I'm really gonna try and get her to call out because I'm a bad husband. But you know, I wish she was sitting against the rock with fire in front of him instead of the base. Wait, what? Wish she was like sitting against the rock with fire in front of him instead of the base. What are you talking about? Alright, so here we go, guys.
A Valkyrie.
Mambo number 1.
She actually did it.
A Valkyrie? But I thought they were just spirits.
Take caution, lads. A Valkyrie in the flesh. I can't think of a more formidable opponent.
She does not attack.
Okay.
Does she even know we're here?
How many of you think I'm gonna be able to kill her in one try? I'm just curious. How many of you guys think I'll... I don't want you guys to do anything if I kill her in one try, okay? But how many of you think I will be able to, okay? Oh, bass guitar. Okay, I see. Are you trying to sound like Kratos? No, I'm just trying to be quiet, man. Okay. Yeah, you answer every comment with frog sound. Okay. This is top-notch ASMR right now. I think a time traveling Atreus meeting Odin again would be such a cool hook, man. It contextualizes Ragnarok too. That could work. That could work. I'm down for that. I think Kuba might have Alzheimer's. I worry sometimes. I tend to forget a lot of things. Is that what Alzheimer's is? Did I forget what Alzheimer's actually is? I don't know, man. Unlikely, but not impossible. Morse, you and your heresy, man. Here we go. Little kiss. I forgot what even her moves were. Oh, I gotta turn around. I forgot. Oh, what? I guess I was just too close. Okay. No problem. We still got another chance. I guess I have to hit her, right? I could have sworn there was one of them that I had to turn around. Okay, so I didn't beat her the first time, okay? I didn't do it the first time, okay? I'm sorry. You gotta think, even when you're in Valhalla, people spend time eating, drinking, and yeah, gotcha, themselves silly. You gotta think somebody must have at least attempted hooking up with a Valkyrie. Oh, I'm sure. Even though like they're spirits, but I'm sure there's ways around that. I'm sure you can do something about that. I'm gonna do one more try.
Everything okay back there?
What the hell? What in the hell? Okay. Third try. Third try. One more try. I'm sorry, but I'm jumping around the fact that we might see Richard Chef Odin again if the theory is true. I love him as Odin so much. Oh, I don't think they're gonna recast him. I think you're not the only one. I know I wanted a darker tone Odin, but that's one of those things that the community just seemed to like a lot. So I'm not expecting Santa Monica to change it. I don't think they're gonna adjust it at all. Oh, come on. Oh my god. I definitely hit her. I did say this was gonna be the last try, okay? If I make it, I make it. If not, well, fuck it. We're gonna go and meet Baldur. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go and meet Baldur. I thought the cockiness of Captain Kuba, man. I thought I would be able to do this. I thought I could do it. I thought I could do it, man. Hey, Thornborn, how you doing, man? I'm sorry I'm doing this whole ASMR thing, okay? Because my wife needs to get some sleep, but thank you for the membership, bro. Welcome to the Spartans, okay? Drop and give me 5. How you doing? She really said, I don't feel like taking that hit. Thank you, Morse, because I definitely did hit her. I definitely hit her. Like, what the hell, man? Okay. Also, the Valkyrie you choose to fight the first Valkyrie Atreus sees at the end of Ragnarok when he wakes up. Oh, this is the one? This is the one? For real? I can't see. She's blocking her with her face. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like that whole thing at the end. I definitely want to play Ragnarok again because I'm sure there's things that I've forgotten about as well.
Able to sever its connection to the world.
The ASMR thing is nice. Do it more often. All right, so we're gonna open a lid. Hold on. You guys like that? I never get. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say that I don't get ASMR things. I do watch an ASMR channel. Actually, I'm gonna give them a shout out, okay? It's called ASMR History. The guy just speaks in a very low voice and just gives kind of like lectures about history. So if you want to go to sleep about, oh, I don't know, methods of torture used during the Inquisition time, he's got a video on that. You want on the Crusades? You want on asylums in the 1800s? He's got them all. It's honestly one of my favorite channels, like, because I don't like the whole ASMR about like, oh, this is what slime sounds like, or this is how you open a lid. Like, I don't care about that. That's too boring, right? I like it when I like going to sleep listening to a lecture of something like that. That I find relaxing, you know. I used to go to listen to like regular debates, but those were too fucking loud. So yeah, I kind of changed it to like more ASMR, and it's one of my favorite channels. So I definitely give them a shout out. Like, they're really good. Do your ASMR voice for theory videos? You're not the first one to say this. Some people have said that I should definitely do this, that they wanted me to do a whole God of War lore thing in ASMR form. Like the whole like timeline explained. I'll think about it. I like sleeping through rain. Well, Kona and I do that. Like, she has it right now. She's gotten me.
I can't learn if you won't teach me.
Stop yelling at her. My wife is sleeping.
I've done everything you asked.
Hold on.
And all I wanted was the truth. Where did you get your fire blades?
How dare you, boy?
Why did you hide them? You said there are consequences to killing a god. You used the blades to kill one. Who else did you kill? Before Magna? How many? Do you hear me?
I heard you, and these are not subjects for discussion. Do not push me, boy.
Fine. Amir, guess what? I know everything I need to know now. I have nothing else to learn.
Ah, congratulations.
Okay, what was I saying? I forget what I was saying. I might have Alzheimer's. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, yeah, I like sleeping to rain, right? Yeah, Kana actually got me into that. Like every time we go to sleep, we're like, okay, Google, play gentle rain sounds. And there's been a couple times. Oh, he's doing something. There's been a couple times where I try to sleep without it, and it drives me crazy. Like I need to have that white noise in the background now. Like I can't sleep without it. Before I could, just fine. But Kana has ruined me in that way. I gotta sleep with ASMR now. It's impossible. So what I'll probably do is I'll probably get to Helheim, and then we'll call it a day. Okay? Because I feel like I can't really talk that much as well. I know some of you like it, but what the hell was that? Did you guys see that?
Brothers, be warned. The tunnels I'm seeing in the walls up here show signs of recent dragon activity.
We already killed that dragon.
Oh,
this is so unrealistic. Let me ask you, Kratos is your dad.
How'd that
Did
go?
you have the balls to talk to him like that? Yeah, I mean, Corey has said that this whole sequence was going to be much better paced. Like, it was going to be much longer. But I think he said that people just found it annoying or something. So they shrunk it by a lot, you know? And the same thing happened with Alfheim, I think. That it was going to be much longer level. That one also got shrunked. There we go. Ragnarok kind of implies that the fire of Hades was primordial fire. You're talking about the blades, right? I was created using primordial fire. Is this the one about Thor? Hold on a second. What is it? Let me see. Oh no, it's a treasure map. Never mind. There's one scroll in 2018 that I've always like wondered about. It says like, now it's time for Thor's part of the plan. I'm like, what is Thor's part of the plan? What was he supposed to do?
This'll be easy. We're gone.
Boy!
Boy. His reaction is priceless, man. Remember this jackass kid gets to wake up to a Valkyrie baddie taking care of him. It's true, life is truly unfair. But maybe the lesson is that you have to be a dick, man. I'm sure that's not the lesson Santa Monica wants you to take, but it's the one I'm giving you for free. You're welcome. I'm kidding. Don't be a dick. That was a joke. Don't be a dick. Okay. That's that. Okay. Corey wasn't directing Ironwood. Well, actually, Ironwood was always part of the plan. I think it was Mike, actually, who was here before. Mike came in and... no, he didn't come in today, but I remember him talking about this, how there was a... In one of the videos of Santa Monica, Corey Barlog had a blackboard with all of the story beats he wanted to do. And since 2018, he had Ironwood, like, in that blackboard. So Ironwood was always going to be a part of it, you know? I think I can safely say that Angrboda was always going to be part of the story. Maybe not in the same sense that we got it in 2018, in Ragnarok, but I think she was always gonna be part of it. I think that one part we can just, based on the murals we see in 2018, I think it's very likely that she was always involved, you know? Well, I don't know if it was always involved, because we do know the whole Loki development thing happened later in the story, right? So she could have been... I think this is the one about Thor.
Whatever.
You piece of shit, kid. Pick up the scroll. Pick it up. I ain't picking up shit. Do it. Yeah. It is done. Asgard defenses are impenetrable. All means of access have been cut off, save those in Odin's power. The plague of the dead will not touch us, nor shall we fear any Vanir aggression. Word of this must reach noble Thor, for the time approaches for his part in the Old Father's plan. Where was Thor? Why does it imply that word of this must reach Thor? Do you get what I'm saying, right? If he's in Asgard, like, why does word of this have to reach Thor? It implies that he's somewhere else. Where is he? It's interesting. Yep, GTA 6 did get delayed, man. Jormungandr Shrine inside the Vanaheim Tower shows Jormungandr being taken care of by Angrboda in a place called Ironwood. There you go. Yeah. That's the one. The thing that really fascinates me recently as well is the whole thing with Hel. Like, because it is teased that it's gonna be that Hel, the Loki's daughter, is still part of God of War lore. Like, there's a medallion in Ragnarok that you can see it. What's up with that?
Hey, Cinder, could you take a look at this?
Honestly, I don't have much else going on right now.
Oh, the Talon Bow. Where's the Talon Bow? What? Oh, that's upgrades, right? Yeah.
Wow.
Let's get for some equipment here.
Swell.
I better be able to play God of War inside GTA. With the power of mods, man. I don't think I've been leveling up Atreus' bow this whole time. That's why I can do it so many times.
And back to you.
What the fuck? Oh, poor Atreus, man. That's why you shouldn't play this game on normal, man. It's way too easy. Whatever. I've gone the entire game without leveling up my runic attacks, or even like putting the enchantment sockets in it. It can't be because I'm that good. It can't be. It's not possible.
It's almost like having a thick skin. Your armor's strong.
Yes, Jormungandr Shrine says Yormi is brother of Fenrir in Hell. Exactly, man. Exactly. And it gets even weirder. It gets even weirder with the whole thing between Mimir and Hildisvini. Because it kind of implies that Hildisvini is gonna take Hel's place. Which would make sense, which would explain why he didn't want to talk to Freya about it, because he didn't know if he was going to survive Ragnarok yet. If he didn't survive, he wouldn't have become Hel. But if he did, he would have. And Mimir is there because he's the one that makes all of the deals in the Norse realm. It's weird because now we're not even talking about something that 2018 hinted and Ragnarok didn't fulfill. We're talking about something that God of War Ragnarok hints at and also kind of doesn't do, because you get the medallion in both Ragnarok, and you get the medallion in Ragnarok, and you also get Hildisvini becoming Hel in Ragnarok as well. So does it imply that Hildisvini is gonna die? Like I said, guys, over the past week, I have been convinced that there's a lot more to the Norse saga. There's a lot more to the Norse saga that we're not seeing. But I don't want to say anything else, okay? Tap on the mic, make it a full ASMR session. I don't know if that's too loud. I don't know if that ruins it for you guys.
Hey,
but,
Cinder,
yeah.
could you take a look at this?
Honestly, I don't have much else going on right now.
Well, the funny thing about that is that Hildisvini would need to stay in boar form, because that's how he survives the cold in Helheim. Wait, what do you mean? I forgot that part of the lore. So when he goes into Helheim, he has to turn into a boar? I don't remember him mentioning that. Again, I haven't played Ragnarok that much compared to other games, you know. I had hoped for a PS5 remaster of God of War 20 this year, at least one without all the bugs. Come on, bro, for real? A God of War 2018 remaster? What do you mean by bugs? What bugs did you experience in your playthrough? Because the game might have issues with balance, but I don't think it's buggy. Not at least compared to, say, Ubisoft or any other of these big AAA games. So I'll be honest with you, man. I don't think we need a God of War 2018 remaster. This game still looks good. I don't think we need it, man. And if it does get a remaster, people are gonna be pissed. It's not just gonna be me. Okay.
Have you considered a tactical
Bro, what the fuck? Oh my god! Oh, I remember. I'm not supposed to be killing these guys now. This is like an optional fight, that's why it's so fucking difficult. I'm gonna try regardless.
Okay, brother.
I did it. I fucking did it. Sorry, my armpit's itchy. Here, you can hear it scratch. That was gross, I'm sorry. If the Norse saga isn't over, which I believe is true, then that means this is actually a really brilliant subversion. This is actually a really brilliant subversion of they land this story right in the future. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. A lot of the things that piss me off about Ragnarok is the fact that it makes it seem kind of pointless. Like, you can go back and watch. I can pull it up for you guys. There's a video where I think you can hear that I'm definitely salty as fuck. Here, well, let me pull it up for you guys. Hold on. It's the one where Corey said that he'll eventually get to answering the horn. Let me pull it up for you guys. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on, here. I'm gonna skip to it a little bit. Such a cool intro, man. Did I change it? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Hold on, guys. No sound. Oh, my bad, my bad. Okay. It's a good thing that I haven't said anything important yet. My bad. The theory states the sound Gyllenhaal makes goes through space and time, so the sound Kratos and Mimir hear in 2018 is just Kratos in this moment. When I first heard this theory, I thought it was pretty good, as it would have answered the mystery in a simple and neat way. But sadly, Cory Barlog has come out saying that one day he'll eventually get around to answering this mystery. Which means we have a lot more years of Who Blew the Horn content. With that said, I have heard some fans propose the idea that the horn being blown wasn't a mystery to begin with. This theory states that Baldur is the one who blew the horn all along. He did Okay, I don't know if it's in this one. I'm just gonna go back. There's one video where I sound salty about it, where I'm like, okay, I guess one day we'll learn about this, right? Because what pisses me off is that I even though I'm not a writer, it's going to be such a clear retcon. Like, I'm talking about somehow Palpatine is alive retcon levels of bad. If somehow the horn is related to Egypt, right? I'll shut up now. I don't think the Norse Saga is done. I don't think the Norse Saga is done. That's all I'm gonna say. Who blew him? That was an accident, Morse, my bad. How dare you, Blood? How dare you? It's a random dialogue during the gameplay. Kratos asks how he didn't freeze to death, and Freya says that, oh, the boar thing. That's interesting. Hold on. Freya later explains as a perk the Jofur have, the boar shapeshifter warriors of Vanaheim. I forgot about that. Well, I mean, I'm assuming that if he takes the throne of hell, he's gonna take the power, you know, he's not gonna have to be stuck in boar form, right?
Come on, you two. The silence is getting unnerving.
Don't worry about it. We're focusing.
Kuba, would you have wanted the Norse Saga to just be 3 games or more than 3? Again, all of this is now starting to make sense to me. I think... Man, I'm gonna end up spoiling the video. I need to get this video out ASAP, man. Like, I'm like a kid on Christmas. I can't control myself, man. I want to say it's so bad, okay? I want to say it's so bad, but I do think there are certain sagas. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Oh, double sound. Thank you. I keep forgetting this. I'm sorry, guys. All right, here we go. With time travel, it's definitely not fun. Let me check something here. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll get to hell today, and we'll probably call it a day. It's been a little bit shorter, but then again, I don't wanna bother my wife, you know, while I game, you know. I feel like it's been a very productive stream anyway. You know, it's been fun. But
nearly there now.
Finally.
I'm enjoying this talk so much, man. This reminded me of peak God of War hyping in at least a hint of what it felt like. Yeah, I totally agree, bro. I agree. Like this, doing these live streams have been so fun and so, I guess, good for the channel, because it's gotten like my my God of War theory muscle engaged again, and it's just like I'm thinking about all of these things again.
Well, that's a sight no man should ever see. Thanks for that.
That's gonna be fucking traumatic, man. That's look at your body.
Boy.
Look at your emaciated body. Emaciated? That's that word, right? I'm pretty sure that's a word. Okay. Let's go. It's time for Baldur, man.
Carve along that.
Hello? Okay, there we go.
Wow. Yonai. We made it.
Beautiful, isn't it? Why, I remember once... Brother, look out!
Miss me.
Run, boy! Cross the bridge!
No! I'm a god too! I can do this! Get off him!
Oh my god, too.
Baldur, let him go! Take me instead, I'll do whatever you...
All this time, I thought I needed you. But you're just meat. Turns out the boy is the brains.
See what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? I know Baldur is insane at this point. Think about this for a second. Baldur is insane at this point. But despite all that, if we're working under the assumption that what Odin really wants is to get inside Jotunheim, do you think he would be so careless with the fucking portal that literally opened to Jotunheim again? Why the carelessness with this portal? Why? Is it because they don't need to go to Jotunheim anymore? Could it be because Odin already somehow entered and defeated all the giants? Think about that for a second. Baldur never mentions why Odin wants Atreus to begin with. This is something that Mimir has put in our minds. It's one of these faulty assumptions that when they take hold, it's very hard to see the story without any other lens. Think about that for a second. Think about that for a second.
No! You broke the gate! That was our only way to Jotunheim!
Stupid son of a bitch.
Get out of here, boy.
Yes, by all means, Junior, run away. Let Daddy do all the heavy lifting for you.
Ah! Let go!
Calm down, boy. You are not ready for this.
I am ready!
Boy,
Yeah, it's not even that they found just the runes and like, no. They fucking opened it for him. They opened it, the thing that Odin supposedly wants. It's, when you really think about it, it doesn't make any sense.
And here I thought my family was fucked up. Oh, your father is right, boy. You are far from ready. Now would you be so kind as to hold this for me? Thank you.
Atreus!
Either way, they gotta announce something soon. It's been 3 years since Ragnarok. It's insane, man. It's insane how long it's been. I'm telling you, GTA and Naughty Dog are to blame for this fucking shit. Just 100%.
Stay away from my son!
You won't stop me! I will break you! Why won't you die?
know it's super scripted, but I like this part. I really feel like the tension, like just. I like how Jormungandr's looking at this at the dragon that just fell. That's kind of cool. Poor dragon was only doing his job, yeah.
Hey, I asked you a question. Too late. It's locked in. And when the bridge opens, the full weight of Asgard will come crashing down on you. It's over.
Is it? So be it. No! Listen to me!
Let me out!
Let go of it now, or I will kill him. You know I will. What did you do?
I will say this part doesn't make any sense. Like, why do they get sucked into the realm like this? Like, this has never happened before. How did Boulder open it without a Bifrost? I don't remember if that gets explained ever. I'm honestly, I don't remember. It could be just a plot hole, or or maybe they have ways of just doing it without a Bifrost. Jorm is like, this is crazy. Anyways.
Boy.
Exactly right.
Stay still.
Okay.
You will listen to me and not speak a word. I am your father, and you, boy, are not yourself. You are too quick to temper. You are rash, insubordinate, and out of control. This will not stand. You will honor your mother and abandon this path you have chosen. It is not too late. This discussion is far from over. We are here because of you, boy. Never forget that.
I have so many things in there that are just set up for much later, and really far later. Bro, you gotta work with that video fast. I'm so excited. Man, I'm excited too. I'm excited too. But I think I'm gonna piss off people with something I'm gonna say in it. I think it's.
Wow, it's cold.
I think they're gonna get angry with what I'm gonna say.
Just hell. Worst place in
And
hell.
if it comes through, it's gonna be a very unpopular decision on Santa Monica, but it's gonna be very similar to Mjolnir. To Mjolnir not being a weapon of Ragnarok. It's gonna be very similar.
Get us there. It only takes us halfway to Tyr's temple, but at least it gets us far from here. For
Okay,
1,000 mortal lifetimes, the Bridgekeeper kept the living out of this place. But now that you've ripped his heart out, here we are. Funny how it all comes around.
Bro. Jeremy's like, I read the manga, but seeing it adapted in the anime is so cool.
Boy.
That wasn't me.
It was. I did say I was gonna stop here, right? Did you guys want me to stop here? Like, what do you guys want to do? Because I will be honest, the Helheim, the second Helheim level, it's also one of those like drags a little bit, you know. So I don't know if it's gonna be like the best place to start off the next one, because we're very close to the end. We're very close to the end, you know. I'm really surprised Atreus didn't get the whips of chaos here. I want you to read my comment. Hold on. Okay. And also, why is Kratos not killing him? Kratos can just pull him apart like he's nothing. He wanted to kill Atreus, so why sort of just chill about it? He can destroy the universe and every primordial being. The whole question with Baldur is very similar to Deadpool. Like, if you cut off his head, what exactly happens? Like, does it like go back? Does it grow back again? Because he can't be harmed. That's the thing. So can Kratos just rip his head? Like, we only saw him break his neck at the beginning of the game, which is more believable that it would just kind of like fix itself again, right? But I guess we have to suppose that even if he gets cut in half, like you say, Flasher, Baldur is somehow gonna come back to life. It's odd imagining that, which is why I'm assuming they opted with the broken neck, because it's a little bit more believable, you know? But we kind of have to assume that, given what we know about Baldur, you know? Hey Geary, thank you so much, bro. 2 questions. Was Bearded Traveler a human? Quite strong and impressive for mortals. Surtur was a giant, but as a Jotun giant or different kind of giant. I think it said that the Surtur is a fire giant, the very first giant, right? So Santa Monica didn't really get into that in Ragnarok. But there's 2 different types of giants, right? Like ice giants and fire giants as well. I'm not quite sure what the difference is. I mean, aside from the elements, but Santa Monica sadly didn't get too much into that, right? As Birger, I think he is a human. Travelers are also a really interesting question. Let me heart the comment. I forgot to heart it. Because how travelers came to be is that Odin conscripted humans to find the way into Jotunheim, right? But the travelers we see here definitely do seem to have more power than human. Like, I don't think they're just regular human, right? So it's kind of odd. Maybe like he just uses certain types of magics, but I'm pretty sure he is just a human, you know? Maybe a new body will grow from the neck down. I'm telling you, it's like the Deadpool thing, where it's like we don't really know. Like, it would just grow again, you know? But we kind of do see that in the second Deadpool movie, where he's got tiny little baby feet, right? Seat. Is I'll finish the Helheim level today, and then we'll end it, because then we have Tyr's Temple again, like that other, the other part of Tyr's Temple, and that one's gonna take a little while as well. So we'll do this part.
It was me.
And then we'll end it. How about that? Does that sound good with you guys? Does that sound good? You guys, I'm hoping you guys don't mind the whole ASMR thing, because I will have to do it this way.
Turn away, boy.
That's what I said to your mother. Right before I gave it to her.
It wasn't me. I couldn't have done that.
Do not dwell on those thoughts. Not here.
Yeah.
You fam, the thing is that I don't even think Santa Monica planted this. Yeah. It's just something we have all assumed. Like, that power is just power from the universe. Kratos' power is way beyond the universe. He can destroy and kill everything that is universal, primarily in some form of higher plane. It's nothing. Why do you keep saying like some form of the higher plane? He's never killed anyone from the higher plane of existence. It was you kind of thought he was going to do it in God of War 3 with Athena, like he went for the blade of Olympus to kill her, but it was actually just to kill himself. He's never actually killed someone from the higher plane of existence.
Ed, what was that?
Not just the old and sick come to Helheim, so do the criminals. Hell must not draw a distinction between us and those whom these visions are meant to torture.
What do you mean the Temple of Tears inside a volcano for some reason? What? What? Where is that said? Here's a real question. If Baldur can regenerate from anything, why isn't he jacked considering how much physical work he's doing?
How do we stop it?
I guess because it regenerates, like it brings him back to his normal state.
I'm not gonna let it bother me. Like you said, Mimir, it was just an illusion. That wasn't me.
No,
Oh, Valhalla is made from the higher plane. Mimir, as I said, that Kratos broke it. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I
But it
also
is
freaked
who you
out with
have
that
become
line,
of
but I
late.
don't know we can say.
I know I got us in,
I don't know.
but I'll
I
get us
don't
out.
know because
Whoever I am.
Santa Monica is well aware
You will follow orders.
that the term higher plane of existence is a charged term in the God of War community. But thanks to me, mostly.
But maybe that's not who I am.
I figured that when it came to like writing the dialogue or the script for Valhalla, if they didn't want to allude that Valhalla was related to it somehow, they would say something else. But they stuck with higher plane.
It had better be.
And I know higher plane is a very vague thing. It's not really anything. It's just something like we give it that meaning because to us it's important. But it could just mean a higher plane. It doesn't mean anything, you know? There we go. Also, think about it. This is the new God of War and this is land now in a sense. Your fam, if I let you keep, I'm gonna have to time you up, bro. I'm gonna have to get rid of you, okay? You're my member, but I gotta get rid of you, bro. If you keep talking, you're gonna put together the video. You're gonna make the video yourself. But all of this, man, you are noticing what's in front of you. You are noticing everything. Everything. That's a compliment, me getting rid of you because you're gonna spoil my video. Kuba spoiling his next video. Bro, I am notorious for a couple of things. The higher plane of existence, the original sequel to God of War 2018, technical difficulties in my stream, and spoiling my videos. I am notorious for those 4 things, man. I know it's a lot of things, but they happen so many times because I get so excited. When I get so excited about a theory or like a video idea, I just want to talk about it. I just want to talk about it. Yeah, that's the biggest. Ah, shut up, Kuba. Shut the fuck up, Kuba. Stop it. I said stop it. Okay. Hello, Charlotte. Good morning. How are you doing? You want some tappies? She woke up. Also being late. Wait, also being late on your streams. Okay, I've gotten a little bit better about that. I was only like 5 minutes late today. That's not too bad, you know. That's not too bad. Why does Kratos hold back when he can kill Baldur like nothing, and he wanted to kill Atreus? What is the reason that Kratos doesn't kill him? There's no argument here. I mean, the only argument is that he's trying to be better. It's the whole theme of the Norse saga. He's trying to be better, you know.
I think I see Baldur.
But even when it came to Magni and Modi, he gave them a chance. Like, I don't want to fight you guys, you know.
I would never
Stay out of sight.
Listen.
You had no right.
Oh, my throat hurts.
Right, I am your mother.
You had no right, witch. I can't taste. I can't smell. I can't even feel the temperature of this room. Feasting, drinking, women. It's all gone.
You never
Gone.
feel pain again. Death has no power over you now. You would rather die?
Never feel again? Yes. Yes. I would rather die.
Yes.
Take it away.
I can't.
Please. Please. Please take it away.
It doesn't work like that. Son, trust me in time. You will thank me. You will thank me.
Come on.
think what works so well about the story of 2018 is that it's only a very small amount of characters, and it really does feel like a play that all of these characters just at the end come together. I said this before, but I like this, how all of this is just revealed in real time, and you're like, oh wow. You start to get the depth of it as it goes on.
Do it! Do it!
Un beso.
Come on!
Thank you. Thank you for the beso. Otro beso. Otro beso. Thank you.
Coward.
There's handprints? Wait, what do you mean handprints? Where?
I never want to see it.
I didn't see it.
Never.
Where are the handprints? I don't see them.
What you did to me. What you did to me! Ah! Ah!
You mean like face markings? Is that it? The walls have handprints, fingers. Where? Am I tripping? Oh! Oh, I see it. This one? Huh. Oh my god, I never noticed that, bro. I honestly don't know if that means anything, because it's such a small little detail, but... Sharded, you can't go underneath it. It's sharded. Hold on, guys. Yeah, the white paint, yeah. I never noticed those. Because we know that yellow paint is face, though, but the white one, I don't know who it could be. That's not face handprint, that's just a random paint. It so happens to look like a hand, though, that's the thing. It's not just that it's white paint, it does look like a hand. I guess you're right, Corey and Eric never say it. Norse Saga is 2 games, they just said the story in Kratos and Atreus will be told in 2 games. We told this story. We thought this story is the Norse Saga. Yeah. Yeah.
Freya is his mother. Why did you keep this from us, Head?
Would you believe it slipped my mind?
I would not.
I'm at a loss. I assure you have no reason to keep such a thing a secret.
There's the boat. We will speak more of this soon.
Okay. I need to force you to read it. What would you do? But he said in Ragnarok he doesn't care about the progress or anything if Atreus' life is at stake. Baldur even said to his face that would kill him, so he has no reason to hold back. But he said in Ragnarok he doesn't care about progress or anything. In prophecy? Prophecy? Well, look, Flasher, I think some answers are just as simple as like, we need the plot to happen, bro, so just go along with it. I can see what you're saying, you know, and that is one of my criticisms of modern Kratos. You know, you could argue that a lot of times he could have been a little bit more aggressive, you know.
do after I kill you.
Who's that?
They kind of butcher these lines. They should have just kept in the ones from the game. Like just that was not the same line. I can tell, man. It's just inconsistence, and stupid writing that I'd like to be fixed. It's too late, man. It's already done. And why would Baldur kill Atreus after saying he needed him? No, I think he's saying like, why didn't Kratos kill Baldur? I think is what he's saying, right? Your new video, does it restore your faith in Corey more? Because you said you were disappointed by the answer Corey and Eric gave. Do you mean the one I'm thinking about? Not the one of today, right? The one I'm thinking about? Yeah. Yeah, it does, yeah. It does. Because, again, I realize now that I don't think all of these mysteries were meant to be answered in 3 games. That's all. I keep saying that's all I'm gonna say every time revealing more and more about it.
She will do. Give me space to work.
Let me level up first, okay? Let me do this real quick. Okay. Also, the blades being called Blades of Chaos and receiving Chaos Flame to upgrade confirms that they were the primordial power. Yeah, I think that dialogue between, like, the conversation between Kratos and Surtur and Muspelheim, it kind of confirms that, yeah, the blades, they seem to be, like, they seem to have an energy that's universal. Like, even if, like, the realms are destroyed, because that's the whole thing, like, if the realms is destroyed, like, the weapons don't work anymore, right? And that's how they can also get explained. Well, that's not the case. I was gonna say, like, they explain the God of War 3 weapons, but that's not true because Zeus actively destroys them in God of War 3. But it kind of explains. It's kind of a way to, like, reset the whole thing, you know. There we go, bro. There we go. Sharded, stop. Stop it. Okay. You don't know how much I love God of War, but that's because I love it doesn't mean I can't talk shit about it when there is. You have to tell things that are bad or wrong so they'll get better next time. Oh, I agree, bro. I agree. And I think that's the thing that pisses me off about it. Especially, I guess... I'm not just gonna say, like, modern fans, like, even big fans can, like, overdo it sometimes, you know? But Ragnarok, 2018 Ragnarok did come out, like, during the social media revolution, you can say. And even though there's a lot of toxicity on the internet, there's also a lot of positivity. And I find it nauseating sometimes. Like, you guys are so polite, man. Like, you guys are so HR. Like, you're forgetting to be an actual gamer. Like, gamers are, honestly, by definition, nerdy. They complain about little things, you know, little things that are important to them.
Of the way. Tyr's temple is near the top of a tremendous waterfall, which, sadly,
everything became about just being too positive and not wanting to hurt anyone's feeling, including, like, game developers.
Waterfall somehow.
Just because you complain about something doesn't mean you love it. You don't like it.
Skeefbloth yeah, because
people think that I just hate the Norse games because I hate them, but I hate them because, like, there's a lot here that I do like, you know. And I can definitely see the potential for it, you know. And that honestly just boils down to a lot of my criticism of games in general, like GTA and Red Dead, where it's like, I like it. It's just, I think that it could have been better as an open world game, you know.
Designed to fly. This was not.
Nevertheless, this is the boat we have.
Perhaps the biggest iceberg I've ever seen.
Random theory. Atreus puts Odin's soul in Faye's marble, therefore Odin was inside Faye. Atreus is Odin's.
At least the fire's making heat. What now?
Brilliant. How does it go again? I gotta break this thing, man. I remember when that was a theory. That Atreus was actually Odin's son or something.
So now the sails are loose?
Just watch.
Check it out, boy. Your dad's pretty cool. I think it's here, right? Yeah. I like where this is going. Low key. I am your father.
But how are they gonna catch the wind?
This thing about Odin, man, I do think they kind of kept it vague as to what happens to Odin in the future.
The heat of the fires. We're actually floating.
Look, Brand, the fact that they left Hugin alive, that's gotta mean something. I can't just, you can't say that I'm just being a tinfoil crazy theorist, but it's like, come on, bro. Hugin, one of the ravens that's part of Odin's tattoos that are pretty much an extension of his will. Come on, man. There's gotta be something there. There's gotta be something. Alright.
And we're stuck again.
Not for long. Stay with the boat.
That did it. Look.
Wait for me there.
Two of them. Shit's fucking great. You know what?
We need to talk, brother. You do realize it's over, don't you? Even if we make it back to Midgard, you and Baldur destroyed the only gate to Jotunheim. We are out of options. And that boy up there, he's in 9 kinds of pain. His head's turned so far around.
Atreus is not your concern.
Well, he might become everyone's concern if you don't do something. You don't have to be the smartest man in the world to see that.
That's an interesting line. He might become everyone's concern if we don't do something about it. That's interesting. Can you maybe comment that doesn't spoil the video? I hope. Okay. Well, I hope we get an older Atreus spending time with younger Odin more. This will restore the blood oath idea too, and the idea that they're spiritually brothers. Maybe Atreus goes by new identity to hide. So you're talking about now the time travel thing, right? Somehow travels back in time. It'd be interesting if, like, I keep messing this up. It'd be interesting if it's Atreus, the one who turns out, like, to be the one who causes Odin to be that way, you know, with his, like, trickiness and stuff, right? I wonder if that's what
Atreus.
That's just an idea. I mean, I think you made that idea before.
Together now.
I'm kind of stealing it now. But I wonder if that's what's going to happen.
We did it. We're free. We are going to get out of here.
Face me, father. It is time to end this.
No, that ain't TC Carson, man. That's not right.
Yes, my son. It is time.
Even Sue's like, yes, my son, it is time. Like, he doesn't sound like fucking Sue's, man.
No.
I know it's the same voice actor, but
Do you know who that is?
nah, they should have kept the same lines.
Do not know.
Wait, I heard a voice crack from Atreus. Did you really? I didn't hear it. Hey, no shame there. I still have voice cracks.
Sorry, not ready.
This section might be long and might even be like hated by a lot of people. But you can't tell me that it's not a quintessentially speaking God of War section. Like, this whole thing of having to fight enemies while also keeping the fire alive, that is very God of War. DMC doesn't do shit like this. This is very God of War that goes back to the Greek. I like it. I dig it. I wasted that shit. God. That's fine. I'm not gonna lie, I love this boat section. I honestly think it's because it's very God of War like. It's giving you an extra challenge on top of just the combat. There's more to it.
Free us.
I got it. Oh, bro, that's a great idea. What the fuck? That's genius if Atreus makes Odin the way that he is. Yeah, no, that idea was prompted by you telling me that we can still have the whole blood oath thing between Odin and Atreus, you know? It just kind of circles back
How
around.
long before we reach the...
Instead of it being, it's still kind of like in Odin's past, but in Atreus' future, because he's going back in time, but in the future, so...
Temple.
It's interesting. It's interesting if
As long as we maintain this speed and those fires don't go out, we should be there in no time, lad.
I do wonder, man. I do wonder if like there's an actual end to the God of War series that Santa Monica has planned, like an actual end, you know? Because they still haven't. People still think that Corey's working on something else, but I think that it's just a God of War game. What the hell? I want to have to die. It is. I like this section, but it is kind of Wait, I forgot who was throwing the hooks on the boat. These are also present in Ragnarok. Have they said this before? I don't think anyone is throwing. I mean, it has to. I always took it to mean that it was Hellwalkers just kind of trying to stop the boat from moving, right? Here's something that's bugging me from Freya. Freya knew that if she took away her spell, Baldur would forgive her. So why didn't she? Yeah, it is kind of a dick move that even at the end, like when before the final boss fight happens, when Freya shows up, she's like, "We can start anew. I'm sorry." Like I'm pretty sure she says, "I'm sorry." But at that point, she still knows what the solution is, but she's not doing it. She's not willing to go that, to budge in that area. And it could be seen as a character moment for her, where it's like, yeah, even though she's sorry, she's still not fully committed to it because she doesn't want to do anything about it, right? Because when the curse is actually broken, she goes like, no, right? So it's like she still doesn't really feel sorry. She just wants her son not to be mad at her. So it could honestly be just like a character growth thing. Oh yeah, that explanation makes sense. What, the Hellwalkers or the Freya thing? It's even explored in Ragnarok. Freya always finds somebody to blame. Both Gunnar and the Norns say the same thing. Exactly. Hey Zoro, what's up, bro? Let's see if I can ruin another scene for you. Is this... Wait, which one? What did you do last time? I forgot. What did you do last time? You did ruin something. Oh, I forgot what it was. Everything that happens to her is somebody's fault.
Ymir, how's the fire staying lit?
Did you believe magic?
Or those blades.
See? Or those blades. Because it's primordial fire, baby. That's why. The mistletoe. Oh yeah. The why, yeah. Freya never notices the mistletoe when he tries to stay with her. I forgot now. I remember now. Bunk him. Come on. Almost there. I want to use the axe again. Bro, come on, man. This part is long as fuck. I need to flip that LOL. It's such a good sentimental moment. It's like, yeah, but why didn't Freya notice the mistletoe? God damn it, Zoro. God damn it, bro. Will they do anything with Sidmara given Eric had to cut that portion of? Bro, you look, you're realizing what's right in front of us. This realization that even though Sidmara was cut from the game, why would they complicate themselves by putting a little voice line, I mean, just a crying line of her crying when you go to Niflheim? Why do they do that? How come Angrboda and Groa's relationship isn't completely fixed by the end of the game? What's going on with Sindri? You really think he's gonna travel? You really think he's gonna go out and travel to Egypt with us? How does that even make any sense? How are they gonna finish these things? We failed to just embrace the fact that there, like, a lot of these Norse things are for the Norse realm. You can't explain these things in another realm. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. I've been saying for the last 2 years, they probably will use at some point. Yeah. Atreus going after the giants, Hugin surviving Rasalberg's successor. It's so many, bro. You would think that if they wanted to end the Norse saga with Ragnarok, they would do a better job of tying things like, nice and neatly. That's one of the reasons why Ragnarok feels kind of pointless almost. The game, not the event. Do you hear what I'm saying? It's like, it just feels like that was it. Like there's no closure yet because it's not done. It's as simple as that. It's not done yet. I think you'll enjoy Ragnarok. I think so too. Just because I'm now, like, I'm almost certain that it's not done. We're not done here yet. We're not done here yet. Cody? What the fuck is up with that? You told me there's not a good, like... You told me that this isn't really a good setup for a possible villain still?
It'll break off!
But we need to lose that harpoon!
Okay, here we go. In Luna's workshop notes, they even created more questions like what the purpose of all these head tattoos, enemy mirrors head tattoos do, and you doesn't like to talk about it for some reason. I don't remember that. I don't remember that. What is Morse? What do they say about that? Because I really don't remember that at all.
It is time, my son. Look around at what you have done.
Come on, we gotta go!
You saw.
There's no time, look!
That's a good moment. Even though they kind of ruined the dialogue a little bit, but it's okay. I'll give him a pass there. The moment is really good. I'm telling you, I really do think, like, story-wise, 2018 is the better written game in the series. I might still like maybe Ghost of Sparta more as a, like, I might like it more, like the pacing and all that. But if we're really talking about like how they do the story, I think 2018 is unbeatable, man. They really nailed it. They really nailed it.
That was your plan! You're both cracked!
We are leaving this realm. Now.
As long as we didn't wreck our way back.
Wait, hold on. Not horn covering, but his actual horns. Beautiful gold pattern. Beautiful gold pattern magically etched when he went into Odin's service. Mark of nobility or a golden handcuff? Don't want to ask. Bro, I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. That is really interesting. I'm guessing she just says, is it Lunda who says that? I'm guessing it is, right?
I think this is where Odin brought all his best clues about Jotunheim.
Read that. The search for any trace of the Jotunheim Tower remains fruitless. Not only in Mimir, but in all the realms in which the tower once stood. There is now only a mystic echo of what was. Had it been destroyed by might, some remnant would remain, but this magical vestige, just magical, means it must exist somewhere. Our horde of loyal spies continues to grow. I cannot doubt someday we will find it, wherever it may be hidden. The Raven Keeper. I think that's where we get the idea that they needed to go, that Odin wants to go into Jotunheim. I think that's one of the reasons where we get that. But we don't know. That's just a note. That's just a note. We still, the theory still stands, boys. Boy. The theory still stands. I think Odin made it into Jotunheim somehow, and that's why the giants are dead. Bro, there's so many fucking videos I gotta make, man. I really went from not having anything to talk about to having way too much, and now I'm complaining like a little bitch. So I gotta stop.
What is this place?
This is Odin's. I'd recognize his atrocious taste anywhere.
See now why the blades are the blades of chaos and not the blades of exile in the memory. Yeah, I tend to think now that it is definitely a plot hole, but it's a retcon at this point. I think Corey just didn't want to have to deal with that whole thing. Like, it just didn't want to spend time having to explain that because it would feel too convoluted. So he just kind of, I think he was just banking on the idea that players wouldn't remember, right? That someone like Captain Kuba wouldn't remember that he lost them in God of War 1. But the fact that they're there in the flashback, it just means that Corey's just kind of bypassing that whole plot hole thing. And he's like, nope, it's always been the Blades of Chaos. Don't worry about it, you know? Read the rest I sent more, hold on. Yeah, Mimir was real cagey when I asked about these. That's interesting, bro. That's interesting. Damn, bro. There's so much, man.
Look at that! It's the missing panel about Tyr. Odin must have stolen it. But why?
He always has his reasons. Might I have a look? Well, this is most unexpected.
Why? What does it mean?
I haven't the foggiest. Isn't that unexpected?
Head.
Look, clearly that's Tyr. Traveling somehow. Perhaps magically. But what's that to do with the giants that they should devote a shrine to it? I'm afraid that is none too clear.
What are those runes in the corners?
Not runes. Symbols from different lands. They mean...
War.
Aye.
How do you...
This one I know too well.
Oh.
His eyes. They are jewels. Like yours.
No doubt signifying the gift of sight the giants granted us. Give me a closer look. Interesting. Very interesting.
What is that?
Secret plans concealed by Tyr so none could access but him. And those few others the giants trusted. And right under Odin's nose, ho ho ho! I did promise I'd get you to Jotunheim.
What do you mean, Head? You said we were out of options.
Don't you see, brother? Odin never gave up hope, and neither should we. He knew there was a clue in here, but we're the ones who found it. These plans are for a key to some chamber Tyr's kept hidden. I don't know where it's leading or what we'll find, but it's a path.
Oh, sorry.
How do we make this key?
I suggest we ask a dwarf.
No way, Japanese.
That
not
symbol on the
Chinese.
temple door.
What?
It's a bunch of runes together. Peace.
What about it? Yeah, this is Egyptian, obviously. Greek. I think. I forgot. One of these ones is Celtic, right? And the other one has to be Japanese, right? I think this one might be Japanese. I think this is Japanese, right? Everyone could have stabbed himself with the blade of Olympus. Athena turned him back. And it's the only reason in my head. The blades, I mean. No, but I mean, you pointed out that the blades of chaos are visible when Kratos is beating Zeus.
Other things too.
In God of War 3, he
Tyr's
had
own
the blades of
design.
exile at that
He
point.
made this door himself.
Okay.
Boy. Before. When you saw.
I didn't see anything.
You did not see me with someone. An old man.
What old man? Can we go?
Yes. Very well.
Well, alright, boys. I think this is a good place to stop it for now.
All right, let's get back to Midgard.
It's been 4 hours, baby. Wah. Wah. Alright, so I'm sorry I kind of had to like end it in the last couple hours with like an ASMR session. Okay, but my wife needed to get some sleep. I'm gonna try and convince her to stay over because she didn't. I feel that she didn't get any sleep, and it's partially my fault. I did get a lot of membership, so I thank you for that. I'm gonna use it as an argument. Be like, bro, look at my community. My community was like, Kona, just call in today. We gave Kuba some money. So I really do appreciate it. And of course, people who super chatted as well. And of course, all of my members from always. You know, you guys are awesome. But anyway, let me see. Let me go to the chat real quick. Talk for a little bit more. Yeah, the Magamatas are Japanese symbol. Some people still think Atreus really didn't see anything. Yeah, I've seen people say that, but I don't think that makes any sense. I think that's just Atreus just like I didn't see anything. Don't worry, Dad. Like he didn't want to I don't know, just cause more division between the two. That's how I see it. Like he didn't want to like open up that wound because obviously his father doesn't want to, right? Bad Kuba, let her sleep. No, look, I love her, but she also gets distracted a lot. You know, she wanted to like do the whole like link thing change and like you can't do this now, honey. We can't do this now. And then the cat was meowing, so it's just a lot of things that just kind of fell in place that prevented her from going to sleep. But I'm gonna see if she can stay. I'm gonna try and get her to stay. You know, it's script. He's lying. We can tell. Wait. Oh no. You okay?
Did you make a loud noise?
No. What happened?
I don't know. I finally fell asleep and a loud noise I think woke me up.
Did I make a loud noise, you guys? I don't think I did. I've been ASMR in this whole thing.
I didn't even know you were still streaming.
Yeah, it worked out. See, people liked it. They liked the ASMR session thing. Yeah.
Okay, well I'm sorry. I thought you were done.
No.
That's why I was like, why are you making sounds?
No, I'm not making sounds. Okay. Try to go back to sleep, honey.
I was gonna ask for cuddles.
Yeah, I'm ending it now, actually.
No, you're not.
No, look, I'm on big face. Look, guys, did I not say I was ending it now? Look, I'm on big face. Look. I'm gonna give you cuddles. All right, guys. It's been fun. I'll see you guys. What is it? Saturday. I'll see you guys Saturday for Prince of Persia: The Forgotten Sands, and then Sunday Metal Gear with me and Kona. So you were not that loud. I don't think I was loud at all. Okay, but yeah, thank you for covering, you guys. But anyway, I love you guys. I'll see you guys then. Until then, remember, go forth in the name